What?
Jack in! Mega Man! Power up!
Hey, welcome guys. I'm having some technical difficulties. Literally right when I started the stream, my screen like vanished. I don't know what happened. I'm checking everything and nothing was popping up. I have no idea why. It is really stupid. So what I'm gonna do is, instead of letting you guys wait on the black screen, I'm just gonna do my my shouties. I'm just gonna let you guys be here while I do my shouties. Yeah, it was so weird. I don't know what happened. It's so frustrating because everything was working fine. I finally got everything working. I was ready to roll. I hit the start stream button. And then as soon as I hit the start stream button, my thing went to a black screen. I have no idea why. I'm gonna have to like do some research because like that was so weird. Anyway, I'm just gonna once again, thank you guys for being patient with me. Welcome to Grego and Mario, Samus, Chicken Tendos. Samus, great to see you guys. Great to see you. Yeah, I think something glitched out. I don't know how that happened. That was so weird. But anyway, give me 1 sec. I'm going to just I'll just let you guys be here. I'm gonna play some music, play some bangers, and then that way we'll just be here. And then if you just give me 1 sec, I'm gonna do my shouties. And that way I'm just gonna do my shouties while you guys are over here. I'll just what I usually do. So
Thank you.
thank you guys for the headbats. I appreciate it. What I usually do is I guess I'll describe what I'm doing. What I usually do is I start the stream, right? And while I'm on stream starting soon, I go ahead and shout myself out everywhere. And I shout myself out on Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky, any place I can think of. That allows me, of course, Like I don't want to go in someone's Discord and be like, oh, you know what, you know, like just like jump in and just like be like super rude. But no, yeah, so nothing like that. But I'm gonna, so what I do is I just send my like my Twitch and my YouTube, you know, I put it on my Discord. Like I'm about to put it on Discord right now. Oh, I forgot to hit add everyone. Ooh, that would be a problem. There you go, add everyone. Woo! That's better. Yeah, that's so weird though. Why did that happen? I don't know. The world will never know. I didn't want to end the stream and then start it back up because it wasn't that big deal. It's just my stream starting soon screen. I don't know why it's doing that, but I'll go back and try to see if I can fix it. Because at the end of the day, the stream starting soon screen is like not really on the priority list. I saw the redeems were still working, so I was like, okay, redeems were still working. We're still in business. It's just my stream starting soon screen just kind of freaked out, and I don't know why. And now we're on. So you'll see me spam in a lot of people's Discords. Obviously, places that allow it to for me to spam. For example, right now I'm about to spam in Shadowrock's ZX's Discord. By the way, go watch Shadowrock ZX. Really cool Mega Man YouTuber. Yeah, it's such a weird issue. Yeah. But yeah, give me 1 sec. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna play an ad. I'll play an ad. Give me 1 sec. I'll just do that while while we wait. While I'm putting everything together. See you in a second. Funny thing is, I think my YouTube homies doesn't get an ad though. only my Twitch homies get the ad. That means you guys are stuck with me. You're stuck listening to me yap. At least you got some Mega Man X X corrupted jammers. Do do do. Do 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 do. Okay, no, that's automatic. That was not automatic. Boobai's Discord, let's go. Hey, welcome back for the ads. What ads did you guys get? Did you guys get a cool ad? Probably not. Probably not. And don't mind me just posting in the Rocketman X Dive Derivative Works Discord. You know, that's next. Next is Power Guys. Yeah. See, this is what I do. I do this every time. I just do this manually every time because there's no like system to automatically do it, and so you just have to do it manually every time. This is Mega Man ZX Advent, I believe. This is Mega Man ZX Advent. And we're almost done with the Discord spam. Spamming in a few more places. Prez, spamming in Prez Discord next. Alright. Fennec Man is next. Yeah, these are all the self-promo. Once again, self-promo spots. Because I would never dream of... Like, I'd be so embarrassed if I, like, spammed in people's Discords that didn't allow it. That'd be embarrassing. Alright. And on Twitter. And then we're gonna do... I got a cool GIF. I got a Valstrax GIF. Post on Twitter, Blue Sky, and Discord. Of course, Blue Sky will never have GIFs, and it hurts my soul to this day. I don't know why. But whatever. And then we got... There you go. Hey, Horace! Welcome, welcome! How's it going? Welcome in. I'm having some technical difficulties. So, you guys are here. I'm just gonna be yapping while I spam in different Discords and Twitter, Blue Sky to do my shout outs. Because I didn't do my own shouties. When I tried to do my stream starting soon screen, it turned into a black screen for some reason. I don't know why. It glitched out. It freaked out, and I have no idea why. You going awesome, man? Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think we're almost done. Okay, I think we spanned it everywhere. I think we're good. Let me guess. I think we can actually stream to start the stream for now. Or start the stream for real now. For realsies. Dude, what the heck, bro? That was so crazy. Alright. Let's play some freaking Monster Hunter. And that's not glitched out. Really cool Mega Man Legends music. I'm playing through X8 and this game is dope. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. Dude, yeah, X8 is amazing. I'm glad you're liking it. It's so good. All right, I'm gonna stop the music, and now we actually play the game for real, for realsies. Yeah, once again, thank you guys for being patient with me. Super sorry about having those issues. It was really weird, but welcome in everybody. Today we're playing some Monster Hunter Generations. Another day of grinding. I got the open lobby, so if you guys want to play, feel free to hit me up. Let me know. Ask in the chat, and I'd love to add you. This is Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate on the Switch. So, hey, Anime Rick, good to see ya. Axel base is the best style. Really? So I do love playing as Axel, but I still think like Axel is my least favorite simply because he has to stand still to shoot. But his other weapons are so good though. Like his His special weapons are sick, especially since he doesn't run out of ammo for his special weapons. It's so cool. All right, so we're in 5-star. Oh gosh, what are we doing for 5-star? I don't even know. Hold on. We ain't hunting 3 Nibblesnarf. That'd be horrible. Village key quest there. So, oh hey! Master of Gaming, thank you so much for following. I super appreciate it. Welcome in. I'm having a little bit of technical difficulties, so unfortunately the thing is not showing up, but I appreciate you following. The sound effect worked, but you know. How are you doing today? I hope you had a great weekend. Oh, I hope all of you guys had a great weekend. Right now we're playing some Monster Hunter Generations. We're doing through the we're going through the village quests, but we have open lobby, so if you guys want to play, hit me up. Howdy, hey, welcome. I'm a sucker for 8-way shooting. Contra Gunstar Heroes spoiled me. Oh yeah, heck yeah, dude. I love that. I feel that. Maybe if we refresh that. Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so right now we're looking up village key quests. So the next one is Unwavering Colossus. Oh, that's right. We have to do like a bunch of side quests. All right, what about, so next one is must complete the no go on the Popo. So we gotta go. That's a 3-star quest. Do we have that one? Ah, here we go. Deliver 3 Popo tongues. All right, cool. Neat. Oh, my favorite. More gathering quest. Yes. I think this is the last one though, until we unlock the mammoth, which is gonna be pretty cool. So. Yeah, no, I do love me some Contra and Gunstar Heroes too as well. I don't know, just for me, Monkey Brain very happy when Charge Shot. I don't know, Charge Shot just feels so good, and I just hate not being able to like move when shooting. I like schmoving, like shooting, moving. Unintentional definition of schmoving, by the way. I did not mean for that to give you the definition for schmoving, but let's see some rations, and I think we'll drink a cool drink. It'll be all right. Oh no! Oops! I need a hot drink. Oops! Oh, I wasted that. It's all right. No one saw that. Yeah, where are the Popos at? What the heck? All right. Popos are the mammoth things, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I also like the voice acting in X8. The voice acting is amazing. The story is amazing. The characters, oh my gosh, they're no longer flanderized. Oh my gosh, dude. X isn't like a wimpy poo-poo baby. Oh, I forgot to, oh, hey, how's it going? Hello there. Oh shoot, I forgot to adjust my camera. That's probably why I'm like looking all over the place. There we go. That's a little better. Give me your togs. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Got one. Got two. Okay, they ran like this way. I don't know where they ran to. I'm out of here, giant mammoth. Okay, cool. They're over here. Okay, cool. We got them all already. Nice. Easy peasy. Raw meat. It's raw. Go grab a few more just for extra points, bonus points. And you know what we can do? You know what? I'm out of here. I ain't walking back. Walking back is for nerds. I'm totally not a nerd. All right, now I think we can fight the giant mammoth now. Oh man, we gotta do the Mizune quest line too. Yo, that's suffering. Now loading. Y'all, did y'all ever watch Mega 64? Oh my gosh, dude. I used to be able to watch that, but man, I can't watch it anymore. I die of like secondhand embarrassment. It's so brutal. All right, yeah, I think we gotta go. Yeah, we go here. Hello, you got a fro. Nice fro, my dude. Fro Shizzle, that's actually his name, bro. Alright. Alright. Yay! Alright, we unlocked the 5-star quests. 5-star village complete. Oh, hi. I'm sorry, Mammoth complete. No, we're nowhere near done with 5-star. Because we also have, I think we have one more monster. Yeah, Unwavering Clocks. We have one more monster to do like a side quest hunt, which is absolute disaster. See ya. Oh yeah, we should get our right items. And then we gotta sit down, order some foods. Let's use a voucher because we got plenty of these bad boys. We could get some ice resistance. Am I weak? Hold on. Status. Oh yeah, no, let's get some ice resistance. Yeah. I'm weak. I'm too weak. Increase the number of items. Gather. No. Oh, we're getting 3 different abilities. Nice. Any of these increase my attack? Red's fainting. Yeah, Moxie's pretty cool. No, none of these increase my attack. All right, well. Dash depletes less stamina, stops knocks back when transferring items. Decreases stamina depletion when fleeing from large monsters. Prevents stumbling when jumping down from high places. Yeah, all these kind of suck. I guess I'll just do this because I'm never gonna run a. I guess like stamina reduction is pretty nice. Okay, I only got one thing. Nice. All right. F me, I guess. All right, let's go. Giant mammoth time. Oh, cutscene, let's go. Not the monkeys. Yeah, I love the color. The coloring on the mammoth too is super cool. It's like a purple and like red. Like a purple, red, and like white and gray. It's super cool. And here we go. That's really nice. All right. Yeah, we actually don't need. We're ready to roll. So he was in 6 last time, so that's where I'm gonna guess. But yeah, oh yeah, I forgot. I hope you guys had a great Easter weekend. Oh no. I need my hot drink. We got the new emotes. That's right. I completely forgot. Don't forget, guys, about the new emotes. We got the Xgasm and the Megatroid plan. I hope you guys enjoy them and use them everywhere. For everyone that's subbed. And you only need a tier 1 sub to get all the subs. Or you only need a tier 1 sub to get all the emotes. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Let's do refresh. Yeah, there. Coach, yeah. Sus, yeah. Why would you do that? Why would you do that, Coach? No. Don't put those 2 emotes there. But yeah, it's good to see you, Coach. How's it going? Hope you had a great weekend. Hope you had a good Easter. It's a giant mammoth. Oh, dang it. I got greedy. I should have held it. Woo! Dodge that. Oh, that's gonna hit me. You gave me this power. True. Yeah, that's fair. I can only blame myself for that. You missed. I missed too. Ah! Don't do it. That's gonna hit me. Ah! Oh, okay. At least I didn't get hit, but I kind of like missed out on the... Ow. Oh, that definitely hit me. Wait. Oh, I'm stuck. Woo! Yo, where are you going? Why are you running? For a giant mammoth, you do move very fast. Oh gosh. No. Glad there you go. Dang it. Ouch. You stupid lizard. I'm trying to ride on him. Come here, boy. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. The freaking wind thing, dude. You shooting stuff at me. Dang it. Oh, I don't know how I didn't get hit, but we take those. Bro. Eat it. Why are you running? Yeah, we'll probably do whetstones. Sharpening, and then probably hit up some. I need healing. I don't know why the Genji from Overwatch, I need healing, is so funny. It's like so funny to me. Oh no. Press some ration. And you know what, while we're at it, let's do the let's refill on some hot drinks too. Where are you going? Bonk. No. You're messing with my 2 charge slashes. Dang, oh, that hits all around you. I didn't realize it hits all around you. That's gonna hit me. No. Shiny. Snowclawed. Interesting, interesting. Where are you going? Can you not like camp the gate, please? Can you please come over here, please? Bro, you're camping the gate. Dude, he's being really lame, dude. Fine. Yeah, see, I can't get to him. Oh my gosh, dude. He's being so lame right now. It's so lame because he's burning my energy. Like, since he's over there. I can't really like hit him because he's over there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Greg, I'm glad you like the emotes. You have to build the energy again because this. He's not moving. Oh my gosh, thank goodness he's moving again. God dang, dude. I hate how that's hits all around him, dude. Get the stupid elephant. bonk. Hey Morgan, welcome. How's it going? Hope you had a great weekend. Hope you had a great Easter. Yeah, I had a pretty busy Easter. I had family over, so I was pretty busy most of the time, and I have a lot of artwork I gotta get done. Oh, excuse me, I got a lot of artwork I gotta get done. I gotta get I'm working on some artwork for collab with Cherry. And then I gotta do some artwork for my job. Hey, Asmotes, welcome, hello. Gosh, where are you going? Oh, rude. If you excuse me, can I climb this up? Climb over. I'm just gonna hang out over here until it breaks off. Thank you. Sounds like a nice time. Yeah. Yeah. I got in a con a couple weeks, so I've mostly just been sure my Link costume is good to go. Oh yeah, dude, that's awesome. Oh gosh. I'm just gonna leave. Excuse me. Also ran out of paintballs. Break me out. Thank you. Yeah. What the F, bro? Bro, Mommet. Yeah. bro, Mommet. Are you talking about the Oh gosh, it's gonna hit me. Oh, okay, that's not an explosion one. Nice. Let me ride you. Are you talking about the monster Asmotes? Oh gosh, ouch. Yeah, there's nothing I could have done there. I was eating all of that. No. Not today. Not today, Satan. Dang it. Oh, let's go. Oh, bro, Mammoth. Okay, I got you. Yeah. Let's go. GG's. Yeah, right now we're going through village quests. So we're going through all of the main story. And then we're doing all the hub quests with friends, which are either people join an open lobby if they want to, or on Wednesdays, I usually have my mod squad with me, so. I feel sorry for killing innocent monsters. Sorry, bro. Yeah, no, it's all good. To be fair, so the whole point of Monster Hunter, if you're unfamiliar, is a lot of the monsters are like invasive, and they'll destroy the environment because they're not in the spots they're supposed to be in. So you have to hunt them. That's usually pretty much every Monster Hunter game. Well, they're like a threat to humanity and like the environment. So in that way, it does make me feel a lot better hunting these guys. And the materials don't go to waste too. But I totally get you, yeah. All right. What does the armor set looks like? Oh, what do you want? Typhoon Trigger 2. That sounds really cool. Probably not something for Greatsword. Yeah, probably Poke Village is probably my favorite area theme, other than or I should say in Generations. Yeah. Oh no. You guys doing okay? You guys doing all right? Sorry about that. Man, I'm not, I've been having a rough one today. All the scuff today. You guys doing okay? Yep, okay, cool, cool, cool. But yeah, this is probably Poke Village has my favorite like village theme in this game. Ooh, thanks for the handsome scrap. You really take down that game without any help? That's amazing. Woo! Let's go. New award. All right, who else wants to talk to me? I'm trying to collect all the loot. Oh, it's you want to talk to me. Oh, what's up? Let me reveal the Greatsword was forged long ago using materials taken from a very powerful Elder Dragon. Possesses a perplexing ability to regenerate, almost as if it were alive. Purportedly, pieces of it can be used to create powerful equipment imbued with the power of Elder Dragons. If the chief deems you worthy, you may chisel off a piece for your personal use. However, I am afraid that the only bones of the Elder Dragon are strong enough to carve pieces of its blade. Bring me 2 Elder Dragon bones, I can prepare you a special pickaxe. She provided me some bones, freebie. Okay, cool. What'd I get? Whoa. Dark piece. Nice. Stuff. Yeah, we'll go back to Berna. All right, now I think we have to do the Mizune quest line, which unfortunately means which means we probably have to go back and do the to the other quests. We gotta do like a long, annoying quest line. That's all right. So we gotta do Mizune. Must complete Royal Spit Take. Or actually, hold on. Let's double check to make sure we don't have the quest. That'd be pretty funny if we look for it and then like, I'm pretty sure we don't. Yeah. I figured. Refresh real quick. So yeah. So we do Mrs. Suzanne quest line. So must complete Forest Fracas. Is that a 3-star quest? Forest. Oh, we didn't do Royal Spit Take. Okay, so we need to do Royal Spit Take first. Let's complete the village quest. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna hunt a SpongeBob. Increase attacking and defense and start quests. I might do that. Yes, please give me. Give me. Let's go. Feline booster, baby. But yeah, so yeah, I got a lot of things planned. Oh yeah, no stream Friday. I got plans for Friday, IRL stuff. However, I will be streaming Thursday instead. So today, this week will be a little weird. I'll be streaming Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday this week. And Thursday is going to be also, it'll be an art stream. So it'll be pretty much our Friday art stream just on Thursday. I'm pretty sure because he was in 7 last time, so. But yeah, that's all right. Oh yeah, I don't know if I talked about this. This month, oh, you know what? Actually, no. Well, actually, sometime we'll take a break. Actually, there's a lot of stuff I had to show you guys. I gotta show you the collab, the Mega Man Legends collab was a part of. Oh, it's gonna hit me. Ugh. The Monster Hunter or the Mega Man Legends collab was awesome. I was a part of that. And then I was also a part. I also collabed with Rockman HQ. And his video came out, and we should watch that sometime. Ah! Oh gosh. I might just watch the opening because it is a long video. Plus, like, I want you guys to go to his channel and watch it so you guys give him the views. Aw. But it's really funny. Like, literally, his video starts with the skit that I worked on. The wholesale. Oh, let's go. I got you. That was a raw move, son. Bonk. Where you running? Where you running? I'll take your shiny though. Ooh, Lutros scale. Yeah, for some reason my video capture card for my Switch hates the stage, dude. I don't know why it struggles so much with the stage. Aw, I got greedy. That was on me. He's gonna hit me. Dang. Bonk. Woo! Super fast quest. We dunked on him. Easy money. Let's go. Nice, nice, nice. GG's. Carve you guys just because. Get the extra materials. All right, the next one is gonna be, yeah, now we do the forest fract. Oh, we gotta hunt a Boldrome. The next one we gotta hunt is a Boldrome. That's gonna be hilarious. Thankfully, they're pretty weak too, so. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah. Boldrome. So it probably won't be too big of a deal. I'm pretty sure the other monsters are gonna come in and smack me though, because it's one of those like, oh, this quest is gonna look easy, and then a Mizutsume is probably like come out and slap me in the face. How's your Easter? It was great. I had some family over. We cooked a roast. It was really good. It was it's like a pot roast. It had potatoes, sweet potatoes, onions, and carrots. It was very good. And then we had it with some rice and some cream spinach. It was very good. Ate all that. Ate a ton. As you know, I'm a big foodie. I feel like I can, I love all different kinds of foods. Oh, actually, oh, we have to unlock the other quest because we have to go here, yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah, mine was good too. Aside from crazy news about the Big Pope passed away. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, it's sad. He was cool. He had the he's the one that that approved of a anime mascot for and then the memes began. It was pretty funny. Yeah, I don't think I can equip any of those. I'm gonna double check. I don't think I can equip any of these skills, but we're gonna check. Oh, what is it? Mass Combiner. A technique conceived by a famous gunner. Oh, okay, no. A Risen Phoenix. Purifies the body, returns to the natural state. All side effects are wiped clean. Okay, interesting. No, I need Lion's Maw 2 would be nice. That's what I need. But yeah, I'm very thankful that a lot of my extended family, my family and extended family are very like, they love to cook. So anytime they come over, it's like a whole like cooking party. So it's like, let's go, and I'm like eating everything. I gotta go. I think next one, yeah, Forest Rockets, yeah. Huntable drone, perfectly normal. Nothing's gonna go wrong. I will definitely probably bring my poop bombs. Yeah, I'll probably just do. Whereas the timber displays a large monster on the map, I'll just do that, yeah. I don't have to look for him. Nice, okay, that's the one I wanted. Yeah, in Italy, there's a 9-day mourning now, and the Argentina, where what came from originally, 7 days of mourning. Oh, interesting. Yeah, sad. I think I agree with I think anyone can agree with if someone like passes, no matter where you're from. It's always a sad event. And I feel like everyone can relate to it. But yeah. I think that's a bit of a depressing topic, though. Talking about death. Unless it's death from Castlevania. Yeah, there's Mizusune. There he is. Wait, then where's the bull drum then? I guess we'll try 7? Where is this nerd? I thought what I was seeing was the bull drum, not the... That's a Mrs. Zune. I have no idea where this guy is. This is kind of fitting as Easter Jesus too. Yeah. Yep. I don't like, once again, I try to avoid talking about anything like religious on stream. So I try not to like talk about topics like that, but it's if it's like something about like somebody passing, then yeah, it's always sad. Was he in Area 5? I didn't see him. Is he? There's no way. Is he in Area 3? I think I've been in every single area. Yeah, then where is his bull drone? Maybe he's in Area 4? Question mark? Same, yeah. Man, I don't miss this. There's the boars, right? The bullfangos. So where's the bull drone? Oh, hi. Let me go. Yeah, hunt bull drone. Where the heck is he? I feel like I've been running around in circles forever. I don't know where he's at. I don't know what the heck is going on. Is he over here? Oh, he is over here. He's so tiny. That's so funny. I didn't even know. He was... For some reason, I thought he was bigger than that. He's gonna hit me. Oh, I never seen him do that before. That's new. Coach. That emote's crazy. Bonk. Mrs. Tune, get out of here, bro. Okay, cool. I got him. Woo! Let me carve. Leave me alone. Ah! Man, you're lucky I don't need bull jump parts. Oh my gosh. Yo, he just missed me with that. Oh my gosh. Ah! Eat it. Bring it on, nerd. Oh no, I'm slipping. Oh! A splish splash, I was taking a bath. Whee! Whoa! This is so funny. GG's. All right, now I'll fight you for real. You're lucky this time. No, I'm still getting beat up, bro. Yo, wait your turn. All right. Now I think we can fight Mizitsune, and we'll probably get a really cool cutscene too. Life powder. Voucher. Do, 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 do. Did you collect everything over here? Yes, he did. Yeah, I don't want to do Rocky because he's tired. Do Snaggle. What do I need for... What do I need for flash bombs? I need for bomb casings, sat plants. There we go, sat plants. Max, gratuity. Yeah, trading time. Okay, what about you guys? Are you guys doing okay? And then we'll send out some more cats. I guess we'll send you out over here. Why not? Dude, I also don't miss the cats getting tired, dude. That is so annoying. Woo! Yeah, or like shooting the cats too. Oh my gosh, dude, it takes so long. Cat nap. There we go. Yeah, like having the shooting the cats out of the cannons, dude. Like also get like really, like it's just really annoying because you have to shoot it and like you have to remember like the, like how strong you want to shoot the shots and everything like that. It's like ugh, not fun. Oh shoot, we gotta activate the quest real quick. It's Mrs. Tsune time. I'm still sad it never had a Monster Hunter Tri area, which is my favorite area and my most nostalgic. You won't believe it on this. Mia just got a new outfit, which is a bunny girl one. Oh, really? That's amazing. My man. That's sick. Yeah, I'll have to check it out sometime. Get that a bunny girl outfit. Yeah, there we go. Woo! Mitsune is always a really cool fight. That's probably good. I'd probably do that. Prince of the group of them being penalized. First member's faint. I'll probably get this one just to have the and like speeds blight recovery. So like if I get hit with the bubbler, it'll recover. I'll recover quicker from it. Speaking of special eyes, I got you a Wooga. I have special eyes. Drink some of my tea. Brewed myself. I just brewed myself some regular oh, cutscene. It's so cute. Oh no, the kitties. Now they have a bath. Run, kitties! That's so cute. I love that. 10 out of 10. Get the paintballs. I assume he's in area 7. Yeah, the Giant's got the bubble splash weapon. Yeah, she sure does. Or is it he? I don't know. That's cool. Where are you? Oh, you're over here. What up, nerd? Why am I bonking? You don't like green sharpness? Uh-oh. No, I almost hit you. Aw, man. Aw, man. Woo! Dang, dude, that's so annoying. God dang it, dude. How do I get rid of this? Oh, is it cleanser? Oh man, I don't have cleanser. Get this off me. God dang it, dude. I get my butt kicked. I thought I had a null berry or whatever to get rid of it. Hey, Popcorn, good to see you. Trying to get better sight, I see. Yeah. Oh yeah, you know. I thought I could, you know, use a little bit of a sight upgrade, you know. Hope you had a great weekend. Hope you had a great Easter. Bonk. Eat it. Do not fight near the gate, please. Oh man. Drink potion. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh my gosh, you're trying to hit me with it twice? You're such a jerk. Bonk. Hold on. Yeah, he did not play nice. Let's go. We got a lot of hits in. Where you running? Ooh, there's a shiny. Please let me get the shiny. Let's go. All right, let me grab also whetstone and max out my stamina. And we're ready to roll. Bonk. At least I got that hit off. No! You only hit me once? That's not fair, dude. Are you kidding me, dude? Close your mouth, son. Ooh, broke your face. Oh my gosh, dude, the bounce is killing me. Come back here. Fine, I guess I'll sharpen again. Yeah, it's gonna... It killed my Valor mode, though, which sucks. It's like it knew. No, that was almost cool. Are you serious, dude? My Superman jump does nothing while I'm a soapy. Got him. Where you running? Are you serious? I didn't hit you? Oh well, I'll put him to sleep. Oh yeah. Looking pretty good for our heroes. I'll wait till he falls asleep. Yeah, so I also don't want to keep fighting her because it's like since I don't have cleanser, it's kind of a disaster. Anytime I get hit with bubbles, I'm like, all right, well, good luck. Woo! GG's. Another monster in the bag. All right, what's next? We got after Mizune, and we got Lagiacrus, the legend. All the memories flooding in. Lagiacrus was one of the first. Was one of the first big monsters I ever saw. Because I started with Tri. Guns blazing. Woo. Do 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 do. Thanks, fam. Feel free to take anything I need. Yeah, I like how they all like say like, "Whoa, that's crazy! You did such a good job." BE bronze ticket. I have no idea what that is. Defeated Mizune. Amazing, to say the least. Every single person Yukumo is talking about you. You're quite popular. I'm popular, eh? It looks like things are looking up, boys. We got hello. All right, so the rest I don't think we'll have to do much setting up. The next one's Lagiacrus, right? Fisherman's Feed. Yep. Let's go get ready for my favorite monster of all time. I'll use electricity, right? Ooh, this might be a little rough. That's all right. Ooh, okay, yeah, feline booster, yes. I'll take feline booster though. Give me that feline booster, let's go. Delicioso. I'm gonna have so much damage. We're doing big damage. Because not only do I have the attack boost from just eating the food, but also I get feline booster on top of that. So it's going to be like big damage. So if I remember correctly, he's going to be in area 6. Or was it 7? I don't remember. No, I think it was 7. I think it was 7. Most nostalgic area. Can't wait to fight this nerd. Unfortunately, there's no underwater combat, so you can't fight him underwater, so it's a little sad. Look at this boy. What? I was totally in my blue form. Robbed. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Ouch. Ouch. I don't know how I didn't get hit, but we take those. Close your mouth, son. Oh gosh. Ah! Yo, you're cheating, dude. Ow. Ow. Oh no. I was literally dying in real life. Oh, come on, dude. Let me go. I can't move. Where's I supposed to go? Bonk. That's not gonna hit me. Ooh, it didn't hit me. Ouch. Ouch. It was worth it though, the damage. Aww. Almost cool. Bonk. I can't see anything. It's Gyarados, yeah. No, you stupid. I couldn't get up. Good to see you, Marcos. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, I still got it. Oh my gosh, the hitbox. Ooh. But how's it going, Marcos? Hope you had a great weekend. We're doing Monster Hunter Generations Village Quest. I'm getting my butt kicked. Yo, leave me alone. Oh my gosh, dude. That was brutal. Well, kinda. Good luck. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Well, I hope you have a better week. Ouch. Oh, it still got me. Lame. He tried to bite me. Don't let him bite you. Spider bite. Oh gosh. He did it again. God dang it, dude. He always roars and then does that move right after it, and I can't dodge it because it's stuck in stupid animations. Woo! Oh gosh. Oh, that is so lame, dude. Gonna hit me. Well, it's not gonna get stunned. Bro, all the attacks. I take back what I said about Lagiacrus. I'm getting my butt kicked out here. I hate this monster. I thought what we had was special. I'm about to get hit. Yeah, I was committed. Dang it. Oh, he's almost dead. Thank goodness. Get him out of here. Yeah, this weekend ate lots of food. Had extended family come over. It was nice for Easter. Hope you had a great Easter too. Oh wait, I'll probably sharpen too while I'm here. Y'all better not hit me. Oh, you're still... What are you doing? What is you doing? I thought you'd be asleep by now. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. Now you're running again. Yeah, it's gonna be an area 10. Yep. Now you're gonna go to sleep. So, back in Monster Hunter Tri, there's actually an extra area. There's 2 extra areas, I think. Yeah, there's like a water area you could swim to. That you had to swim. And then there's a secret area you had to swim all the way to get there. But because you can no longer swim, they just cut out all the extra areas altogether. Sleepy time. Woo! Another monster in the bag. Put the monster in the bag. Put it in. Let's go. Woo! Oh gosh, my bottle. Oh. Oh, what is going on over here? Update. My bottle, please. Okay? Okay, there we go. More food. Chance to get fired up for cooking meals. Fruit skills activate. Yeah, let's go. I don't think I unlocked anything new to cook with though. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Yeah. It's no problem. A food truck update. They rolling in profits. Yeah. True. Good to see you, Jabs. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a great weekend. What you up to? Let's see. We got a few more stuff. A few more monsters to hunt. Next will be Rathalos. Hey, a king robbed in smoke. Oh shoot, what does my status look like? Am I okay with fire? Okay, cool. I got a little bit of fire resistance. Cool. Totally increases attack and defense at the start of quest. Oh yeah, always feeling boosters always nice. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do feeling booster. Let's go. All right, we're cruising through village. Oh gosh, I fell again. There you go. Getting thesis work done before getting school break ends. Oh yeah, I feel that. Understandable. Good luck with that. I believe in you. You'll do great. Hey, Skippington, welcome, welcome. Best monster hunter you can be cat. That is true. That is true. Yeah, we're playing through Generations. We're going through Village right now. We do have open lobby, so if anyone wants to join, let me know. I'll make a room. We're also playing through it because I'm getting my Monster Hunter fix because I cannot play through Wilds because I don't have a PS5 and my computer can't run it. So, yeah, I went back to Generations because there was I did not go through this game very much, so I figured like, oh, this is like the only Monster Hunter game I didn't really play through much. So I was like, you know what? I want to play through it and fix that, and at least want to get to I want to get to G rank. Freezing a lot. I've been raining a lot recently, and yeah, freezing with the rain, post-rain ambience. Got my jacket. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, definitely warm up, drink something hot, eat hot soup. That always makes you feel better. Yeah, I didn't have to. If I didn't have to teach tomorrow, I would join. Oh yeah, no, I totally get you. Understandable. Definitely, yeah, definitely take care of yourself first. That's first priority. I'll be playing this tomorrow as well. So, every Monday, Wednesday, I will be playing Monster Hunter, and every Friday will be our stream. Not this week though, because I have plans this Friday, IRL. So this Thursday, instead of Friday will be art stream, it'll be Thursday. That's okay. Good side is the rain is Oh, plants got water. That is true. That is true. Where is this guy? I thought he'd be in 6, but I guess not. What's your plan for Wilds? PS5 or PC upgrade eventually? Definitely PC upgrade. And where the heck is he? It's wasting my feline booster. Is he in 4? No way, dude. Yeah, I would join tomorrow. Oh yeah, I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. No pressure, obviously, no obligation. I haven't been to 9 and 10. That's unlucky. But yeah, no, definitely. I might do a sub goal for that, for to help me fund my my PC. I'll have to see how much an upgrade would cost, and then like just measure out how many subs that would be. Give or take. I can't see. Bonk. Woo! I don't know how to get hit by that frame 1 charge, but I didn't. No, get off of him. Get off my cat. Don't touch my cat. Oh, I still got him. Let's go. Still got that hit. Aww. Are you gonna land yet? My dude's just been up there forever. Yeah, yeah. Flash bomb. Ow. Yeah, you deserve that. Dude. That still got me? That's trash. Oof. How you like that? Aw, dang. I got some good hits in. I got some juicy hits in. Oh, gosh. No, let me go. Drink. You're not supposed to fly. You're still like concussed. Oh shoot! I thought I still had my sword out. That's annoying. I'm still on fire. Get off me! Are you leaving? No. You're just being really annoying. I see. Okay, now he's leaving. Might as well just eat this. First aid meant to top myself off. And I used whetstone? I'll just do it. I don't know if I did. Yeah. Ooh, I got quick sharpening. That's nice. Yeah, no, dude, he's being so dumb right now. Let me just fly the whole time. Bro, are you serious, bro? You even missed me. Give me a shine. I'm gonna do it anyway. Only a wyvern's here. God dang it, dude. He's gonna hit me. Oh my gosh, dude, he did hit me, missed. Dude, he's been so annoying, dude. All he's been doing has been flying in the air and shooting fireballs where I can't hit him. No, dude. Get me out, get me out, get me out. Man, I should have brought more flash bombs to use against this guy, because it's brutal out here. All right, we're gonna I'm dying. I need to get a cool drink. I guess where range weapons comes in handy, a faster melee weapons so you can secure some hits while on the ground. Yeah. But you can't switch weapons in older Monster Hunter games. But also just in newer Monster Hunter games, they just made it so the monster at least just didn't fly the whole dang time. Or if you could, you could at least hit it. But I just feel like I just can't hit this monster at all. Not the frame one charge. Are you leaving? Oh, he's leaving again. Where are you going? That's weird. Is he almost dead? There's no way he's almost dead because I barely hit that guy. Oh. Yeah, it still got me. Also, Monster Hunter and Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, it's based on the weapon of Monster Hunter games. She uses lots of weapons there. Oh, yeah. I definitely want to try it sometime. Oh, gosh, dude, I'm poisoned? I'm a gambler. I'm gambling. I got much health. Okay, cool. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, especially the mod update it got recently. It looks so cool. I definitely want to play it. Dang it. I am out of flash bombs. So I'm just boned, I guess. Oh, wait. Okay. I forgot I had an easy flash bomb. Let's go. Bonk. Bonk. Dang, I tried to get all the hits I could. Okay, well. Oh no, where is he going? The paintball war off, god dang it. Okay. He's going to area 7. We'll probably eat these. And just in case things go south, sharpen. And I got a second trap just for him. But no, dude, yeah, the mod update for Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite looks so good. Like Infinite and Beyond, it looks amazing. Oh, you're not asleep. All right, well. I do need a paintball you though. Oh my gosh, dude. No. Oh, let's go. I got you. Where are you sleeping? Okay, there you go. Area 8. Yeah, especially if I do that, because especially X is in that game. Oh man, dude, X would I'm kind of sad because it's like the one game that X is in. I really did not like the style of it at all. I'm like, man. Let's go. Go to sleep. Dude, I had so much trouble with this fight. This is a disaster using a great sword. I might have to figure out a new strat to fight. I remember, funny thing is, I think I had just as much of a struggle fighting him in like newer Monster Hunter games with the great sword. So I might have to use like a different weapon fighting him. Yeah, for real. I think X got better at moveset in Project X Zone games than in Marvel's Capcom Infinite. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and it makes me sad because another reason they didn't bring back Mark Gatha to voice X, which makes me sad too. And I thought he was the perfect. He was like the perfect X. Woo. Let's go. Woo. Finally got our urgent. Glavenus. Finally finding Glavenus. Glavenus is such a cool monster. He's got a sword tail and he uses his teeth to sharpen his sword tail. It's so cool. I don't think I can upgrade anything. I guess if I wanted to, I guess I could upgrade this more. Oh no, I don't have no advanced armor spheres. Nope, never mind. Yeah, because to get stronger greatsword, I want a stronger Volcanus, but I need other stuff. Yeah, I can't get Nova Crystals or Monster Broth until I get to high rank. Yeah. Yeah, you beat the Rathalos Monster Hunter. Read as those memes were a title because oh yeah, John Monster Hunter, yeah. You beat John Monster Hunter. My favorite part of Rathalos. My favorite part of Monster Hunter is when Rathalos says it's Monster Hunter time and then he hunts all over the place. Yeah, however, as I know, Gatha's voice changed too. I saw an interview about him and in the Gundam video, and his voice got changing after years. Oh, of course. That's just natural. Like for example, like if you listen to Sora's voice in Kingdom Hearts 2 and then Sora's voice in Kingdom Hearts like 3, it's like there's a pretty big difference. But that's just what happens when people get older. Their voice changes a little bit. Woo! Stuff. We get some Geiger stuff? Sure. There we go. How are we doing over here? Yes, stuff. Ooh, excuse me. All right, so we got hello. That's cute. All right, so now who else needs a cat nap? I think a few other people need cat. Yeah, you need a cat nap. You need a cat nap. And you need cat nap. There we go. Cool. All right. All the cat stuff is done. Another crazy mod I saw was a Latin American Spanish dub for Ultimate Marvel Capcom 3. They got VAs that had dubbed the characters before for most of the Marvel side, and Kumo has the voice of Piccolo, and Yajiro Hanma from Baki. Yo, that's actually really cool. I love that. That's amazing. Yeah, that's pretty much the same thing with the American dubs. Like, a lot of the characters have been voicing these Marvel characters for a long time. Like, Wolverine has been voicing like Stephen Blum has been voicing Wolverine for a long time, and a lot of like cartoons and like animated, anything pretty much animated, he's been voicing him for a long time. He's also Spike from Cowboy Bebop. Let's see. Aw, so cute. It's like a Rathalos cramping my style. bro wants me to hunt a Rathalos because there's a Rathalos flying in his way, bro. Bro does not have any problems. Alright, well, let's hunt this Glavenus. I think after this, we'll be in high rank, right? I think after Glavenus, if I'm not mistaken. Need to attack up. This is large monster. Decrease damage. That's very nice. Let's see. Oh, hey Zitama! Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Let me give you a shout out. Boom. How was your stream? You're playing some oh yo, you're playing some Atlas? Yo, based. Great taste, my friend. How was Atlas? For everyone that's new, welcome. Actually, let me leave so that way you don't hear like the same looping song. But welcome. I'm Megatroidvania. I play a lot of Mega Man, Metroid, Castlevania games. I don't usually look like this. I look like this most of the time without the googly eyes. But today we're playing some Monster Hunter Generations. We're going through Village right now. This is like technically my second time going through Generations, but I never really, I just got like past low rank. So I'm gonna be playing through the whole game this time. This game properly. But yeah, thank you so much, dude. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, it's good. It's my first time playing. It was pretty fun. Heck yeah, dude. Dude, honestly, like straight up, that game, like Atlas is like, not only does it have top tier waifus, but it's actually legit. Like the movement is really good. Like you really like shmoove in that game. And the gameplay is kind of like a Diablo style where you go in and fight a bunch of enemies and get loot and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. I might have to get the gang together and play it. Hunter rank, let's go. Oh yeah, high rank, let's go. Yeah, so we're about to fight Glavenus. We got our urgent. So we're about to get high rank in village. So I'm excited. Right, movement is pretty important to me in games, yeah. So it's nice. Yeah, I know, right? Same. Yo, I love dude. Glavenus is so cool, dude. He's literally got a sword tail that he sharpens with his teeth. That is like the most like, it's like the coolest thing ever. All right, I think that's we're about ready. Oh wait, I didn't eat, did I? Because I got up from time to abandon quest. I don't think I ate. Oh, we got the cool cutscene though. We'll watch the cool cutscene though. It's so cool. Yay! Ouch. That's so cool, dude. Yeah, fantasy zoology rocks. That's what I'm talking. Dude, when fantasy zoology has like a sword tail on a dinosaur, that's where it gets lit. Yeah, no, I forgot to eat. All that just for me to abandon the quest. If I didn't want to play anyway. Dude, I like it unlocks the cutscenes like da-da! After I abandoned the quest. That's so funny. Oh man, have y'all do you I can't talk today. Have you guys watched Bizmix on YouTube? Like he made like a couple of years ago this like video that was like comparing older Monster Hunter and new Monster Hunter, and that's why like older Monster Hunter, when you forget to eat, everyone just quits it. Or it's like, F it, I don't want to play anyway. Sometimes decrease damage. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be really good. Increase the chance of encountering a weaker large monster. Do I have another one? Yeah, we already do that. Give me both. Yeah, for at lunch, time to ditch work for the day. Heck yeah. That's what I'll talk about. Listen, they can figure out the Glavenus situation without me. I need to eat. I need to eat. I need my cheese fondue. All right, plus I got Weakener, which is really nice. I don't think I had Weakener last time, so it kind of worked out in the end. Oh man, I was like storming. Do I get the cutscene again? Okay, no, I don't get the cutscene again. Okay. Okay, I assume he's gonna be in 6. Maybe 4. I don't even know where he's gonna be at. Did they paintball already though? Man, it'd be so nice if you could like... Okay, no, not 6. All right, so we'll try 2. He's not in 2. He's probably 4. And not in 4. We'll just keep going then. I guess we'll just keep figuring it out. Because I saw in the cutscene he was in the forest. So, oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, okay, yeah. Look at that dude. He's crazy, dude. Yeah, reset the let's go. Oh, got that counter off. Oh my goodness. Hey. You're not the only one with a great sword. Oh, you did that right when I did my special. Oh, you're lame. Oh gosh. Oh! That was uncalled for. Will you get your butt over here? Stop camping the gate. Oh my gosh, dude. I hate this. Woo. Get your butts over here. I'm not fighting you over there. Yeah, Monster Hunter was more over the top. I feel like I would have a clashing swords like QTE. Dude, that would be so... Dude, it would just be like rules of nature. Dude, it would just be Metal Gear Rising at that point. And I would not be complaining because that would be so cool. I don't know if I got him. God dang it, dude. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Oh, he did like the Rathian. Dang it. We hold still. Well, at least we have a bigger area to fight in now. Rules of nature. And just like blocking the sword. Do, 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 do. Everyone's getting the heck out of there. Actually, yeah, let's do this. Hold on. My audio is desynced. Ow. Oh, you didn't even do it. Okay. Bonk. Ooh. He didn't like that. Oh. Oh, he did it a second time and I didn't get hit. I lucked out. Oh, I did not luck out that time. Uh-oh. No way, please. Excuse me, I'm just gonna grab this thing real quick. I hope you don't hit me. Woo. Bonk. Oh my goodness. Got that double knockdown. Where you running? Oh, I get the shiny now. Yeah, this area too, I feel like this area my capture card hates as well. We're doing good though. We got 2 knockdowns down. I don't think this fight will last much longer. We were kind of getting our butt kicked in the beginning though. And we might continue to get our butt kicked because he went back to area 4 where there's no room. Oh no, it's okay. Area 4 is I think a little bit bigger than area 2 at least. Ouch. Excuse me, I'm trying to not put away my sword. Very rude. Eat it. Hey, I still got my buff. Ouch. I got him. We hold still. For a giant T-Rex with a giant sword thing, he's surprisingly really fast. Oh gosh. Uh-oh. Woo! Yeah, I know the other thing with that. Oh, let's go. Woo! I'm running. Help, I'm under the water, I'm drowning. Dang, you're not almost dead yet. Dang. He's a tough cookie. Cat's down, I repeat, cat's down. What a tragedy. It's okay. They'll be okay. They'll just still walk it off, you know. See, what did I tell you? You know, they got insurance. They got health insurance. Oh gosh. Why did that not hit me? Oh, that's funny. Oh, now he's running. He's almost dead. All right, is this where he goes to sleep? I'm not sure, but we'll see. Just in case, though, let me sharpening time. Oh no, that is not where you go to sleep. Ow. He's digging. Oh, I guess that's where you're probably gonna see. Okay. That is no problem. Yeah, it looked like accidental tech cancel your animation after you hit timing it with the roar, but I doubt it saves you any time. Yeah, you can counter the roar with your Valor charge. If that's what you're saying. Oh, he's not asleep yet. There we go. Woo! Get him out of here. GG's. Yeah, fight's very fun. Especially with like, I feel like Greatsword against like a Glavenus is just really cool. Yeah, I did the same with the Det, but I rolled into it instead. Yeah. Sick. The movement. Woo! Clear visor, you got it, Anime Rick. Let's see, let's get. There you go, Hunter. I knew you trusted in you was well placed. How could I praise you or thank you enough? Oh, okay. We're not in high rank yet. Dang it. I thought we were going to be in high rank. Oh, well. Unlock anything new? Nah. I heard you stopped the Glavenus. I couldn't believe it. Oh, you got any new arts for me? Brimstone /2. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. New award. Oh yeah, actually, what does the Glavenus give you? Giant slicer. I think like Glavenus gets you like a really good sword as Great Sword 2, if I remember correctly. Not. Don't quote me on that though. Yeah, you're still a rookie in this game's eyes. That's what I'm saying, yeah. I still got a long way to go. What does Glavenus give me? Oh, actually, first, let's check out my stats. Oh, yeah, it gives me 36. Skills. Grinder, a skill that makes your weapon extremely sharp upon using a whetstone. Oh, okay, interesting. Fencing. Oh, gives myself Mind's Eye. Interesting. Let's try chests. Let's see what we got for chests. Hey, it's your president. Good to see you. Got him. Your batteries are showing. Hey, Calvin, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, guys. I hope you guys are had a great weekend. Hope you had a great, happy Easter. What are y'all up to? We're going through, right now, we're going through Monster Hunter Generations Village right now, Village quests. Been a lot of fun. We're finally in Star Hunter rank 6 for Village, so we're getting pretty far. So just grinder and fencing. Not that great. I think I'll just keep what I have right now. Yeah, thank you so much for the head pats. I appreciate it. And appreciate the hydrate. I shall drink. Got some sweet tea. Nothing fancy. I brewed it today, or not today. I brewed it myself, but it's nothing, no fancy tea. I got the one of those huge tea bags. So that way you can brew yourself like a gallon of sweet tea. That's what I did. All right, what's new can I get? Ooh, book of combos. Don't mind if I do. All right, I got these already. Oh, let's go. We got the power charm, armor charm. Let's go. All right. There we go. Nice. Let's go. Just chilling. Your grand came home from your yesterday. She's 10 times better than before. The ER. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, the OR. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. OR. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that she's doing better. That's great news. I should make gallon tea. Yeah, it's good. I need to I'm gonna start doing that more often because since I'm having less and less time to brew tea, and plus, like, if I brew tea, it's usually gonna be, I'm gonna drink it hot. And lately, because it's getting hotter, I want to drink like cold tea. Six-star quests. Oh, look at these crazy monsters. All right, let's see. Yeah, she had a rush to the critical care cosmetical compilation earlier this month. Aw, that's sad. But yeah, I'm glad she's doing better. Great news all around. Yeah, dude, I feel like this game would be like so much longer if I read like all the text. All right, anyone else need a cat nap? Yeah, you all do. However, we can do another quest over here. But yeah, I think I might brew like a thing of chai tea. I think that'd be pretty nice. Large thing of iced chai. Oh, it's like dead center. Dang it. It's so stupid. I hate this. There we go. Thanks for the apple. I do not miss the cannon minigame at all. It's pure suffering. I just liked it when I sent the cats out and they just did the thing, and then I don't have to worry about it. All right, so we got oh yeah, we gotta look up more on the hub quests or village quests. I mean. So we gotta hunt. Oh dang, dude! Yeah, we still got quite a few hunts before we get to good old hunter rank, high rank. Let's see, what else we got? We gotta do I'm gonna see if I can get some stronger weapons, maybe. Dang, it's all Golden Blade, Iron Scout. Dang, yeah, I could make something like that. Could make a Narcool blade. That would be pretty cool. Nah, let's see what else I can. Can I level up again? I need like a Tiger X Claw. And it gets a blue sharpness? Dang! Yeah. Yeah, we're probably gonna. That's probably gonna be the next weapon I upgrade like that. That's pretty dang good. It's gonna have a lot of affinity, a lot of crit chance, a lot of damage. A tip for a good homemade iced tea. Trying to get similar taste like it's store bought. The cool thing with iced tea. You can actually use any kind of black tea and just add sugar, some sugar and honey, and put it on ice, and it'll be really good. So, like for example, you could go to get yourself like an English breakfast or a Earl Grey or a chai. You know, you can get yourself any of those flavors, and you brew them hot, right? But then you put them, like I say, sugar, honey, put them over ice. If you want to, you can still add a dash of half and half, and it'll be good. Obviously, the dash of half and half will definitely make a lot more of a dessert tea, but it's super good. Usually the bigger, if I'm just feeling lazy, if I just want to make a quick gallon of tea, what I'll do is I'll just buy one of those big I forgot the one I'm using right now. I forgot the name of the brand I'm using. But I just get one of the ones that have the big tea bags that are made for a gallon, and I just use those. And then I just do the same thing: sugar, honey. I add because it's so plain though. I add a little bit of lemon juice as well. And that definitely gives it a little bit of a almost like a refreshing citrus to it when you add a little bit of lemon juice. Not too much. You don't want to turn into You don't want to turn the tea sour. But yeah, that's the pro strat for brewing your own like iced tea. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else I can. Oh, let's check this out. Here. Dragon Eye. What about you? Everybody, anything from you? I guess I could get some more a cheese mixer. Yeah, just this Volcanus is too good because you get two decoration slots. I have all this affinity, and then on top of that I got blast and I got green sharpness, so it's just really good. I think it does a lot of damage. I think that's goes well with my armor as well. All right, well, I guess if we want to, we could also honestly we could go straight for the Tigrex. I need his claws to make a stronger greatsword. Need Tigrex claw. All right. What's the best way to get a Tigrex claw? Give me 1 second. I'm looking it up right now. Body carve. Okay, so there's no chance to get this from capture. Only, so I have to kill him. And we gotta wound its claws. So Tigrex is also one of the monsters that I feel like greatsword users struggle with a lot, because Tigrex just moves around all over the place and doesn't stop moving and like spins like forever, and you just don't have time to charge up any of your attacks. We're gonna try it. We're gonna see how well we do. I really want those claws though. Not to mention it's gonna be a little bit harder because we can't capture him, we have to kill him. Ooh, okay, here we go. Increasing chance of encountering a weaker large monster, please. 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 Nom 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 nom. No, god dang it, dude. Well, the one thing I really needed didn't activate. I use a voucher and everything, dude. Garbage. Garbage day. No way. It's such a good meme, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, we got cool drinks. Gotta drink them. I have no idea where he spawns, so we are going in. I'm gonna assume 7 because everyone spawns in 7, but interesting alternate weapon sounds like a good idea if you're feeling like some monsters are annoying. Yeah, I might make a sword and shield build or a lance build. Those are usually my go-tos if I don't use greatsword. Okay, not 7. Hey! Veror 360. Welcome. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name. Welcome. Playing some Monster Hunter Generations. Going through Village right now. We do have open lobbies, so if people are interested, I can open up a lobby. Lol, yeah. So I did my best. Bonk. Oh, that's where I gotta get that claws. Gotta break those hands. Ouch. My leg. Bonk. Counter that. How'd that hit me? Ouch. What you up to? He's not being too mean to me right now. I remember I would struggle with him all the time in Rise with Greatsword. I don't know what that was. Are you serious, bro? The counter, it does nothing. Oh man, yeah, I thought the roars hurt me too. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Well, oh, I haven't played Generations. I've only played World. You probably don't remember me, but I played the Risk of Rain 2 with you guys. I was you, 3 others. Lol. Can't think of the names right now. Oh, that was with Cyber, right? Yeah. No, that was fun. Yeah, thank you for playing with us. It was awesome. Have you played Wilds? So, I've played every single Monster Hunter game except for Wilds. That's actually the whole reason why I'm playing Generations, is because I can't run Wilds because my computer can't run it. And I don't have a PS5, so I'm just out of luck. So to get my Monster Hunter fix, I'm playing Generations. And I'm also doing that because I haven't really played through Generations. So it's the only Monster Hunter I haven't really played through a lot, because I've only played through the like low rank pretty much. Come here, boy. Oh gosh. Okay, don't do that. Listen, I was kidding. I didn't want you to do like that. Ow. He's after me. Yeah, I try to reach him. Yeah, Risk of Rain 2 is so much fun with friends. I tried playing solo again. It's fun, but not nearly as fun. That makes sense, yeah. I have a PS5, but mostly I on my PC now. Oh yeah, I was just saying, I'm mostly a PC player. It's either PC or Switch. So, like, if it can't run on my computer, I'm pretty much boned. Are you running? Let's go. Got him. Dude, he really does not want me on top of him. Got him. Give me those claws. Yo, close your mouth, son. Ouch. Ouch. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. God dang, dude. I'm stuck. Akira! We have an adapter that lets me use my PS5 controller on the Switch, so I've been playing Switch on a lot more. Well, even ended up finally beating Breath of the Wild. Oh heck yeah! Nah, I love Breath of the Wild, so I know life that game super hard. Same thing with Tears of the Kingdom. Where are you going? Lame. Are you trying to hit me? Yeah, I actually really like my my Pro controller. In fact I have a Monster Hunter Pro controller. I have the Monster Hunter Rise Pro controller. And I really enjoy it a lot. If I'm playing a Nintendo game, I most likely want to use my Pro controller. He's gonna knock me out of the area. God dang it, dude. I knew it. God dang it, dude. I don't miss that. Yeah, it took me so long to get the hang of that game, but once I finally did, I couldn't stop playing. Heck yeah. That's what I'm saying. I collected all the shrines in Breath of the Wild, and then on Tears of the Kingdom, I collected all the shrines. Oh yeah, well, like, so in Breath of the Wild, I collected all the shrines and I collected all the memories. In Tears of the Kingdom, I collected all the memories, all the shrines. And I collected all the light roots too. That's how much I know life that the games. Are you kidding me? You're so rude, dude. That's gonna hit me, yeah. Ouch. Ah! Dang, you just roared, dude. You're so lame. Dang, he like jumped really high up. Yeah, no, I really like that series, the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I can't wait to see what they do for future installments too. Ow. Bonk. Nice. Woo! No. Let's go. I remember that cool little charge I can think I can do. Where are you running? Oh, cool. He's almost dead. All right, so I have to kill him because that's the best chances I have for getting those claws. So the adapter also helpful for PC as well, since I do have an Xbox Elite 2 controller, but it's too bulky. There's an adapter for PC, 3-man PS5 controller, Xbox controller, which helps for games that I don't have PlayStation support, or the games that bug out when you're trying the PS5 controller. And I really want to get Tears now. I hear it's better than Breath of the Wild, lags less. Like it wasn't that annoying in the Breath of the Wild, but very noticeable. I think Tears of the Kingdom does lag too, but I didn't really have an issue with Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. But both games are fantastic. And I highly recommend both of them. Maybe not on the Switch too, but that's a completely different story. Yeah, it happened here and there. But the thing is, like, I feel like that happens in even like Bethesda games and stuff like that, you know? I gotta get You woke him up, you idiot. The stupid cat hit the monster, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm so mad. Ow. Oh, come on, man. Thank you. Come here. Try to shoot rocks at me, dude. Hehehe. Oh, that would have done so much damage. Yeah, that's a very cat thing to do. True. Very true. Please don't. God dang it, dude. Oh, come on, dude. Get up. Ooh. We hold still. No, are you kidding me? I didn't hit him at all, dude. God dang it, dude. Like, yeah, it's always like the perfect amount of time where the Tigrex like gets out of your way as a greatsword user. It's so annoying. Oh. All right, well that made up for it. That was pretty funny. I just like literally smacked though, dude. Yeah, got the Tiger's Claw. Woo! I'm a mega man now. GG's. That was pretty funny. I just slapped him once, then he instantly died. Bro was also trying to have a meal too. It was like he was in the middle of eating, and I was like, I like your cut, G. And then I smacked him and he just died. All right. Oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention to how many claws I got. I got one claw, I know for a fact. I don't know how many claws I need for that new greatsword I'm making. Oh, not the top. Hey. Oh, that dang, I needed 5? Well, I got it. And then There you go. Cool. Nargo Razor. Yeah, I think that's yeah, okay, that's high rank. Upgrade this. So what does this look like right now? I still have critical eye +2, right? I think I could actually, what I think I can do is I think I can just take one of the decorations off. Decorations, set decorations. Let's take one off of this one. Put on this one. And is that enough? Hey, it's 3, let's go. Yeah, is it a rare drop or are the drops with even more ridiculous rates? Yeah, there are rare drops just like in the newer Monster Hunter games. So, definitely be prepared for that. Yeah, dude, yeah, I have 60 affinity. Let's go. And blue sharpness. Sheesh. I'm gonna be doing so much damage. Like every other hit is gonna be a critical. It's gonna be nice. Nice. Also, how do I check my achievements, actually? It's 100 notes. Oh, I gotta make my guild card, too, sometime. But yeah, I'm pretty strong right now. The only problem is my defense is kind of lacking. Because I haven't got a new set. But the skills on are so good because that's how I'm able to have so much affinity, and also my attacks like will take up less sharpness on my weapons, which is insanely good, especially for when you don't have much sharpness. Like I have blue sharpness on this weapon now. But the thing is I don't have much blue sharpness, but because I have that ability that makes it so my sharpness runs out a lot slower, I pretty much have more attacks with that blue sharpness, and that's really nice. All right, I'll tell you what, it's I might take a quick break. Yeah, Affinity is like experience with that weapon. Oh no, so Affinity is critical chance in this game. Affinity is critical chance. It's really nice. So pretty much I have 60 Affinity, so I have a 60% chance to hit with a critical hit, and critical on top of Greatsword with your charge attacks, I'm gonna be doing insane damage. So it is very good to have affinity on your Greatsword or on any weapon, to be honest. Oh gosh, I fell. Why am I falling? Get up. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'll be right back. and we're gonna be hunting the rest of these monsters. We might actually watch the Rockman HQ video too while we're here, because I might get something to eat, because I'm getting a little hungry. But anyway, I will see you guys in a second and take a quick break. Hopefully this works, man. I've been having so much trouble with OBS today. Hopefully the quick break screen works. But I'll see you in a second. welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. All right. So, what I'm going to do is, I decided I want to keep playing and I didn't want to get snack. But actually, what I want to do with you guys is I want to watch that one video. I'm going to watch I want to watch this with you guys. What I want to watch with you guys is the Rockman HQ video that I'm in. And I want to watch it with you guys. Yeah. Let me get this all set up. Get Chrome in here and all that jazz. There we go. Oh, by the way, here's the also before I do anything, make sure to watch the video. We'll watch a little bit of it. I'm not sure if, depending on how I'm feeling, we might watch the whole thing. So yeah, this was an amazing video. Oh, okay, you guys liked it? All right. We'll see. We'll watch the whole thing. We'll just chill, take a little bit of chill. Oh, let me change the category real quick. Just chatting. Okay, well, did not like changing it. There it is. Hey, Blodia! Welcome. And welcome, Tapper, the old style gamer. Welcome. Oh, I just saw this. Oh, really? You just saw this? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, we're gonna watch together. I'm gonna drop a link. Here, let me share this real quick. So you guys can watch this yourself. And that way, there you go. Give it a like, give it a view, comment on what you think about it. Yeah, let's watch this bad boy. Oh, it's muted.
And so, the carts in ZX are nothing more than an Easter egg, a fun nod to a past game.
It's true that they are an Easter egg, but there has to be a connection. I got it. The cards are more than an Easter egg. There is lore behind them.
What are you babbling about?
Right here. The kids indicate that the cards are replicas of a past event. An event from the game, Rockman Battle and Chase.
Dude, yeah. Tapper says, I saw this a few hours ago. I just got it from Nap. Oh, awesome, yeah. So I feel like Rockman HQ is a misaligned, like they are far too left of where the bench is. Oh, yeah. That I think that's because, I don't know if it's because of my art, or I think he's using a program, like one of the automatic programs to just put in the characters. So I'm not sure, but yeah.
You can't be serious. What you present here is simply a game that is non-canon. Nothing in it holds value.
What makes you so sure it isn't canon?
Objection, lol, yeah.
Is Mega Man and Bass canon?
What are you getting at? Of course it is. It's right there in Mega Man 9.
Well, there you have it. Mega Man and Bass has a direct tie to Napalm Man's ending in Battle and Chase. Therefore, by your own logic, the game is canon, and thus, the cards in ZX are more than just Easter eggs.
All this talk of what's canon is very confusing. Back in my day, a cannon shot cannonball.
If you've been pursuing the Mega Man community for really any amount of time, no doubt you've seen discussions like this. Well, hopefully not like that.
Let me know if I need to raise it or lower it up,
The point
the
remains.
volume.
Lore is one of the most talked about and contested
A
topics.
local man destroyed by facts and logic. Yeah.
The games don't often go into depth with lore. And when
Raise
they
it,
do
please?
give
Gotcha.
concrete information, it's rushed. flying by faster than Quickman himself. Information has to be found elsewhere, and it's scattered throughout odd magazine articles, strategy guides, soundtrack booklets.
Let me know if that's
on
enough.
websites.
I can raise it more
You
if
name
need be.
It also doesn't help that many of these games' narratives are vague, including what's in the manuals. After all, it's where most old games have their stories, so they could
Who's
fit
the
as
judge?
much as possible.
Yeah, the
for
voice,
gameplay
the judge's
inside
voice
the
is
game.
Rock by HQ. Yep.
Yet as time went on, this trend continued, leading many fans to just assume.
Also, it's good to see
using their
Azarda.
imagination to fill in the blanks. It's a rough battle, tracking stuff down and logging it when Capcom themselves can't be bothered to. During these discussions, sometimes the phrase non-canon gets thrown around. And no, we're not talking about Mega Man's Buster. Non-canon is a matter of saying the source doesn't count. It's not credible. Forget about it. With so much
Forget
out there,
about it.
so much media, so many games. What even is canon? If we're going to talk about the canon of Mega Man, it's best to start at the source of the debacle. I'm sure everyone's heard the phrase, but what does it really mean? Definitions of canon vary, as originally it's a Greek word for measuring rod, or rule. Later, it was adopted by Latin and used primarily alongside religious texts where it would mean one under the rule. Not to delve into religion here, but it was used as a means to say, what was the Word of God? As time has progressed, the word has become part of various fandoms now, and for all intents and purposes, it now means to catalog events that are true to happen in the series. To find the truth to this, we
I don't think not credible is implied by the phrase's connotation.
need to understand what Big Corpo Capcom considers.
Right,
We
yeah.
can bicker all we want, but at the end of the day, they have the final
Me too,
say.
guys. You're not
For all
canon.
we
Yeah.
think, we need to look deep into sources. As convenient as it would be to have a canon limited to just what is in the games
The
themselves,
credible
things
Hulk.
aren't so clear-cut. Capcom's collection of information is spread vast and wide, and we're at a point in time where people can test what sources are canon. The games and their manuals are regarded as canon, but other sources such as information books, game guides, compendiums will often house a lot of information that the games just gloss over if they cover it at all. Developer interviews can be a means to get direct answers, but due to the way questions are asked and how the answers are given, much of the lore still needs to be
Mega Man
pieced
and-
together.
Based.
Visual soundtracks sometimes offer dramatizations or background information in their manuals. And lastly, Capcom's official websites, some of which are offline now, would offer information not found anywhere else. Examples
Oh,
being complete
gosh.
bios and timelines posted there. All of these are taken into account by Capcom as lore-based material.
We
And
discovered
with
the
that,
concept of
they
greater
form
and
an
lesser
overarching
canons.
Mega Man timeline. Understanding these sources and utilizing them as our primary foundation of knowledge leads us to our next topic. The timeline. In terms of games, there are two main timelines in the franchise. The Robot Timeline, which includes the games from Classic, X, Zero, ZX, and Legends. And the Network Timeline, which is Battle Network and Star Force. The Network Timeline is actually pretty concrete, oftentimes not debated on if something is canon or not because, with a few exceptions, everything is numbered. Or there are obvious clues where the titles go. It's the Robot Timeline that is our usual culprit of debate. It's clear that Capcom has made an ever-growing...
I'll catch up in chat. I'll put even bigger wrench in it. Some of the information on the Rockman Zero timeline website was later redacted from it. Oh my gosh, really? That makes it even worse? Oh gosh, yeah. The third rail is canon. I repeat, the third rail is canon. Oh yes, the timeline on whether or not the Thomas Light Fs. Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. I think that's so silly. It's so dumb, dude. There are certain things that I feel like I agree with most of like the consensus on a lot of canons. But some of them I'm just like, you could literally just fix it like slightly and then you can make something canon. Like for example, I always say that I think Command Mission is canon, and if you just fix the date, I feel like it could fit right in with the rest of the X games. So I feel like it's fine.
Showing story from classic to legends, focusing on story elements that carry from game to game, as well as later series emerging.
To be honest, Capcom crossover stuff makes it more convoluted, though can't deny I love them Easter eggs. Oh, absolutely. No, yeah. I think it's a I think another reason why it's like so complicated, I think some of the things just weren't planned straight up. Like the like I think it's like a Legend of Zelda situation where they're just like, yeah, just enjoy the games by themselves. You don't have to relate it to the other games if you don't want to. And I think that's where it's kind of like that.
And recalling past events to cement.
I'll play Command Mission. Yeah, Command Mission is pretty fun. It can be very difficult and very frustrating at times, and sometimes the story can be a little whack. But I think Command Mission is pretty fun. I don't think you can even need to fix the date of Command Mission. The information provided by the game's some material, barring interviews, is not specific enough to determine when the Zero series begins. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I really do feel like the date was just a typo. Straight up.
Themselves within the timeline. As such, you have a series of events which lead from Light creating Mega Man all the way to Volnut digging for treasure. This specific sequence of events is what many fans consider the canon. Anything else, forget it. However, Capcom seems to view things differently. In Capcom's eyes, or plans I suppose, the Mega Man timeline, the canon, is a series of branches. It's not a street, but a tree. Developers themselves echo that the series is full of endless possibilities. No series is guaranteed to lead into the next, and as crazy as that sounds, there's plenty of evidence for it. One game that is often written off as non-canon, Command Mission, is considered by Capcom to be a part of the X series. It's included in books. X-Dive refers to it as the future of the series, even though it takes place during the same time as the Zero series. Which even then, despite
22XX
games, Capcom considers an alternate timeline. And don't get mad at me over that. I'm just reporting what's out there. From Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Rockman Online, X-Dive, they all refer to Zero as an alternate timeline. That doesn't mean it's not canon though. Aside from maybe Inti haters or those who think anything after X5 doesn't count, everyone acknowledges Zero as canon. The way Capcom views the timeline is that...
Yeah, I catch that chat real quick. I played but to make things easier, I generally place Command Mission at the end of a particular timeline. Yeah, I think either that or Command Mission happens between 7 and 8. Either between 7 and 8 or after 8. I think that's fair. I think that's completely fair. I played Rakuman X Dive when it was online, and I played it. Oh yeah, I played the offline version. Was honestly one of the best things any company has ever done. Most companies would just shut down the server again to buy it. Beer at 6 feet under. Oh yeah, no, that used to be my main game, Tapper. I used to play that every stream, and I used to be primarily a Mega Man X Dive streamer. There were some things I feel like there's some issues of them making an X Dive offline. Like they still like them charging you $30, especially if you were a old time player, is kind of ridiculous. I feel like it should have been free for people that have played the online version. And I made a whole video about this, by the way. For those that don't know, I made a whole I tried to do YouTube videos for a short time, and maybe I might go back. It's just I hate editing. I really don't like editing. But I made a whole YouTube video about this when this whole shebang was going down, and the other issue was they didn't fix anything. For example, the typos are still rampant. A lot of the characters are still really weak. Like they didn't upgrade any characters, and they got rid of all the collab characters. So it's just like I don't think it was worth $30. Like, especially if you came from playing X5 X5 online, like the original. Like if you got offline, like that, I will say though, it is still very cool, and I'm all about game preservation. I just think that there should have been something for the people that played it for online. But yeah, Javs says, though I love the idea of Capcom franchises being alternate timelines like Classic and Bound Like Divided, like RE3 being a timeline where bioengineering was the dominant science, given the Dr. Light poster there. While they posted, oh really? That's kind of crazy. I didn't even know. Well, I think that's the idea of Command Mission is different from a timeline from the Zero series. It gets people mad, but the narrative that I can only be in another timeline. Yeah, well, I think the narrative could be in the same timeline because like it's just a different adventure, you know, like a different area that they're in because they're not in the main like was like Neo Arcadia, not Neo Arcadia, but like the Sable was it Able City or whatever. So like I think I like to think that X and like the Maverick Hunter crew travels the world to stop Mavericks and stuff. But yeah, Cries and Dragalia Lost. Yeah, rest in peace, Dragalia Lost. Yeah, I'm hoping, I really do hope more games get an offline version. Not every gacha game, because some gacha games are still trash, even if they had an offline version. But I think Dragalia Lost needed an offline version. I think like what was it? Well, that's not a I think MMOs also need an offline version as well when they shut down. Zero like, I'm gonna take 200 years nap, later losers after X8. Yeah. pretty much
Nothing is concrete. While the Zero series is unquestionably a sequel product of X, X doesn't necessarily always lead to Zero. And that same can be applied to, really, any of the series. By any route taken, the Capcom belief is that you'll always end at Legends. The timeline gets more confusing the more you look into it. Many fans write off numerous games as non-canon because, well, they're side games. Some with a silly premise. But what happens when they're referred to or mentioned by mainline titles? What happens then? That brings us to the next topic, the side games. Some series are pretty straightforward with their placement in the timeline, and it is clear that all their games count. Zero only has 4 numbered titles, ZX has even less. However, the earlier series, mainly Classic, has a bunch of spin-offs that raise many questions. Oftentimes, these spin-offs are cast aside.
Let's go,
When
Mega
is
Man
non-canon
Kart.
completely ignored, until they can't be. And this, my Mega fans, is where a major issue arises in establishing the canon. With no defining rules as to what is canon, games such as the World Series were considered non-canon. Just side games, or an alternate timeline. Even though Inker and Quint show up in other side games, because it was
Quint,
all
I'm in the
side game
way.
content, it didn't count. Even years later, the World Series ended, and the characters unique to it appeared in Mega Man and Bass. But again, as a side game, and a statement from the former series producer Keiji Inafune, it was once more called non-canon for years to come. Mega Man and Bass also call back to Battle and Chase with Napalm Man's ending. Later on down the line, Mega Man 9 made a direct call to Ann Bass. And now, all of a sudden, by connecting the dots, there it was. All canon. Heck, now even Wily Wars with its time travel plot has to be considered canon by this logic. Mega Man X had a similar
Wily
issue
Wars
with
had a
the
time
extreme
travel
titles
plot?
being called non-canon until X6 directly referred to one of them. But
Okay, hold on. Let me catch up. I'm personally no longer convinced that ZX leads the Legends, and that the original intent was that X5 was supposed to do so. Whoa, really? I'd like to hear your thoughts about that. That's kind of crazy. I think my my theory is there was supposed to be another game between ZX and Legends, like another Mega Man series. That's my idea, right? That was my concept. Because like, sure, you could argue that ZX Advent, when you get the true ending, there was like flooding the Earth, but there was still no one to there was still no like, what was it? There was still like there's still no master. That's what it was. There's still no master and stuff like that yet. So I feel like there was still like a big piece that's still missing between Legends and ZX. But I feel like some of this can apply to Legend of Zelda series. That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. It's very similar to the Zelda series, I feel like. Yeah, Quint is from an alternate Mega Man future. I mean, it's just a game theory, yeah. Sweet Legends, I need to continue that. Yeah, oh yeah, Legends is so good. Highly recommend Legends. For Legends, all of its references to Easter eggs could be explained, like official culture being given to the Carbons. Yeah. Well, also just the idea that like, because we were seeing that humans and Reploids were slowly becoming like one. Like they were becoming like indistinguishable. Like you could see like there was no longer any differences. And that's why in Legends they refer to as Carbons. So and that's why the ZX series is so important, because you kind of get to see the fusion between humans and Reploids. I wonder what Capcom did name someone as the new Mega Man franchise producer after Mr. Tsuchi left it. Yeah. So sad, because he did such a good job with Mega Man 11. It's so sad. We could have had a good thing. Last playthrough of the first game, I never got the helmet upgrade. That's how I played this back in 2020. Yeah. I you don't need the helmet upgrade. Honestly, I feel like his hair looks really cool. But it is very nice to have it so you don't take extra damage when you land on your head. Make sure that's a very good moral. Make sure to wear your helmets when you're on your skates and stuff. When you're bike riding.
Issue lies. By cherry picking out what games were canon, we then later had to revise our timeline massively as new installments made them canon. This issue isn't solely on the fans, so please don't think I'm targeting you.
You're targeting me, Rockman HQ.
Many games now, like soccer. Developer interviews used to refer to the games as parallel, meaning they would branch off the timeline. This is partly why Mega Man and Bass was considered non-canon for a time. Other games referred to as parallel are the two arcade games, Power Battles and Fighters, and Mega Man X Command Mission.
If in Mega Man 12, what is this? Land Before Time? Yeah, dude, that sequelitis video is legendary, dude. Oh man, dude. I'm not a big fan of Ego Raptor. But that sequelitis, that Mega Man X sequelitis video is amazing. I feel the helmet helps with not being pushed by big attacks, but the inverse is that you get hit with more weak attacks before you get pushed. Yeah, no, well, so what happens is, in Mega Legends, if you don't wear a helmet, if you land on your head, you actually take extra damage. So I don't know about the whole knockback thing, so maybe, but I don't know. Yeah. There's not enough information in the games themselves that naturally lead to the Legends series. It would require a huge jump in time and the bad ending of X5. However, X clearly states that his dream is to build an Elysium regarding the original intent. Remember that X5 released 7 months after Legends 2 in Japan. So it would be only the other series that creators have in mind at the time. And so good ending of X5 leads to 0. Bad ending leads to that's actually a really cool idea, a really cool thought. I like that. I still like the idea that there's still a Mega Man series that takes place between ZX and Legends, but I think that's still pretty cool. That's a pretty cool idea. Beyond this, we must consider the plot of X6 involves humanity moving underground after Eurasia incident. I'm aware that X6 is not X5, but this plot point could have been in mind and can explain moving underground would explain the ruins plundered by the diggers. Yeah, no, very, very good. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's a very good point. Very good point. I thought so. Like, I assumed that all the stuff with the diggers and the underground like dungeons and stuff like that. I assumed that it was just a remnant of what happens, like of every single Mega Man series that came before it, kind of thing. That's what I assumed, and that's why the dungeons look all so different and everything like that, and why the Reaver bots all look so different and stuff like that, because of all of that.
And this word alone moves us on to our next topic. Retcons and contradictions. Notorious words indeed. With a series that is over 100 titles, it should be no surprise that plans change or elements are added.
Sorry, I love yapping, and I was like seeing y'all's comments. Grant, I never played every X game. I only played X1 through X4. Yeah, so I still think playing X5 is still worth it, Tapper. X6 and 7 are definitely a nightmare, so only play those at your own discretion. But X8 is fantastic, though. Highly recommend playing X8. Mega Man, Jab says Mega Man 0, 2, and 3 have the ruin stage from the Reaverbot's eyes, and Cubit from Foxstar stage have like refactors is also there too. Yeah, no. That would also explain where they get the energy stuff too. That's valid interpretation. We could learn from the video watching. Could be very well be true. They put together my own timelines and all. That'd be super cool, Zarda. Yeah, I'd love to see it.
Take this for example. We've had dates for which
it could be the X5 theory
for years. Yet, those dates were completely ignored with the latest Mega Man dev team. Which date is truly correct? It's impossible to say, and in the grand scheme of things, a small date change doesn't really matter. But it shows that while we, the fans, comb through every little bit of material out there, most of the devs simply don't. Likewise, in cases like this, you have developer interviews that might make a statement, only to later be reversed. In these instances, I have found the best practice is to use interviews and developer comments as loose guidelines. They are credible for insight, but can always be overruled. To return to the word that I brought up, KJ and Funa at one point stated Mega Man and Bass was parallel, indicating that it was a split somewhere on the timeline. However, Mega Man 9 released and undid that, establishing the game a spot on the timeline. This is a very hard contradiction, with questions as to why such a change was even made. The other parallel games get brought up frequently enough at that. Books and even X-Dive referring to one of Bass's arcade endings, Capcom considering Command Mission the continuation of the X series, and Zero being an alternate timeline, it makes one wonder what they truly mean by stating that a game is parallel. In my time researching, I've come to believe that the indication with this phrase is that these titles are but a step removed from the timeline. The information in them is valid and noteworthy for the discussion of lore, but in the event of a contradiction, a main title holds authority. So looking at the whole picture,
hard to believe that Infinite was wrong. I don't know, bro. Man, Infinite has never done anything wrong. What? That's crazy. But just to play through Mega Man's side of Mega Man Basic, and oh, nice, that's awesome. There was a TikTok trend about having a PowerPoint parties where you just make a presentation about any topic, made one about which Capcom series is connected with each one. Oh, that's actually pretty funny. That's actually pretty hilarious. I like that. Looks like I need to replay these. Yeah, they did. I definitely remember that because a lot of the style did remind me of Legends.
picture, what is canon? And before one of you memes the Sonic tweet, everything is canon. That's not quite it. The short version would be anything developed or co-developed by Capcom, with material from Capcom of Japan trumping any localized contradictions. To provide some examples here, Capcom worked with Inti Creates to develop titles like Zero, ZX, Rockman 9 and 10, as well as outsourcing game production to other companies for titles such as Super Adventure Rockman or the World Series. Other titles where Capcom had no involvement in production would be games like Mega Man DOS, or those weird games published by Strawberry Software, which again, had nothing to do with Capcom in terms of development. The fact is,
Yeah, what are those
Capcom
games?
considers the overall branching timeline of games they take
I want
part
to
in
see what those
development
games are
as
about.
the
That
game,
looks crazy.
including their supplemental source side material such as the books, the CDs, all that fun jazz. It's pretty clear there are various universes and routes, and unfortunately sometimes the best we can do is highlight the link between one game and another. So looking at the games and how the canon for them works in the eyes of Capcom, what about other media? We have comics, anime, novels, Saturday morning cartoons now with 20% more guts man's ass. Overall, it's generally agreed upon that none of these are canon to the games, or really to each other. But does this mean we should completely ignore them? Oftentimes, these other portrayals are the ones who are able to delve deep into subjects often questioned by fans, able to provide an
You
answer
wouldn't be
where
so
there
tough
is
without
no
that
other
little
canon
brother.
information to contradict it.
You're on,
Obviously-
Proto-Man. Plasma power!
Yes. Jab says my headcanon is the Capcom was conscious about and DOS games and like Shockman and I must have wasted there.
Oh no, he's gonna blast President Lincoln!
Yeah, I feel that.
I knew you'd risk yourself.
I knew you risk yourself for Mr. Lincoln. I feel like maybe Capcom like they showed like here's some robot masters and then Capcom's like yeah sure whatever, and just like agreed to it, but they just didn't really care. Yeah, they stole Sharkman, Blade Man, Oil Man for the DOS games. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Yeah, you got a point because Sharkman is in Battle Network. And Blade Man is in Mega Man. I think it's either 9 or 10. I don't remember. And Oil Man is in the Mega Man Powered Up on the PSP. You're absolutely right. 10. Oh yeah, 10. I capitalized one. No, it's fine. I know what you're talking about. That's a good point.
We don't take everything as fact. There will be contradictions here and there, though these works is where cross-comparison should really be applied. The settings of these alternate depictions of events matters when deciding whether or not we should include them in these canon discussions, and how much weight their version should carry. Take Ruby Spears Mega Man, for example. The world itself is vastly different. For Proto Man's creation, overall character designs, Sigma, Cossack, the list goes on. Fully Charged would be in the same vein here. These very clearly take place in their own bubble, and have their own set of rules. Like misspelling Sigma. I will never get over that. It is a normal word. It is a common word. How do you mess that up? Alright. Angry HQ's gone. Happy HQ's back. Let's go back to lore
A
discussion.
true Sigma male.
However, other media seem to really try and follow the rules. They aim to take place.
Yeah, Sharkman is kind of original now. Who knows? Like maybe Capcom will make like Sharkman for like 12 or whatever. Yeah, true. A true Sigma male. Yeah. Victor, hear me out. Ruby Spears' role is cute. That's what I'm saying. Hey, I absolutely agree. And there was no lies detected.
Place within the same world, within reason. Some recent examples would be like the Rockman X novel Irregulars Report, where
I still think the best role. I mean, obviously the best role will always be Legend's role, but you know.
It's pretty true to the overall story. Being a novel, there's the opportunity to go into detail on subjects never addressed before, such as how Reploids function, how their production started, Sigma's descent. Mr. Mega Man is another one. It takes place after the classic games and even does callbacks to them, changing the art style to match the game's look. Don't let the first volume fool you. It gets serious, and the writers did their homework with the series. Even Megamix and Gigamix take the time to try and abide
Let's go,
by
the Megamix.
or at least
Dude, they're
what
so
rules
good,
were
dude.
established at the time. While the story itself deviates in terms of timing of events or how a few things play out, there is still a good chunk of background of the world to explore there. Plus, Arika even helps out with some lore-related sources. Don't believe me? Check out the Complete Works edition. Look whose name's there. To simply brush off all this media aside is disingenuous. I've said this
Yeah,
in other
Drunk
videos,
Guts,
and
man,
I'll
yeah.
reiterate here. I don't claim a lot of these sources as hard fact, but in the absence of hard facts, I do consider them as likely possibilities, and they are 100% fair for discussions. A lot of them are consistent with each other too, which helps establishing credibility, especially when there are multiple writers. And well, we're at the end. Canon can be a hot topic, so hopefully I didn't make your blood boil too much.
You made my blood boil, Rockman HQ. How dare you?
What I had for this video, with Sprigween having made the art you see of, well, me. And let me tell you, she can really
Let's go,
nail the
Sprigween.
identical Mega Man style of any type. And Megatroidvania, who
Who's
drew the
that?
custom animations and spoke his mind at the beginning for a funny bit.
Who's that nerd?
He does art streams and plays a lot of Capcom games, so be sure to give these two some love. Stay tuned for next time, where we'll dive into a major Mega Man conspiracy theory and look at how it came to be and what we can deduce from it if we nitpick it. Till then, rock on.
Woo! Yeah. Go make sure to subscribe. Go subscribe and like Rockman HQ's video. You did a great job. Very cool video. Shame that Mr. Mega Man only lasted 3 volumes. Oh, really? That's sad. Only 3 volumes? That's crazy.
Look at us. Hey,
Look at us.
Huh?
Who would have thought?
not me.
Not me. Yes, yeah. Sounds like a dork. I know, right? Is that Megatroid? Do you play a lot of Capcom games? No way. No, I don't play Capcom games. No way. I don't even know what a Mega Man is. This Megatroid fella, you know. But yeah, no, go give him a follow. He did a great job. Super cool. Super cool guy. Look, it's me. Let the comment, yeah. But yeah, nah. That's awesome. Dude, oh my gosh, look at that. Ranking every. Oh man, I kind of just want to watch. Alright, so do you guys want me to do you guys want to watch some Mega Man videos or do you want to go back to more monster hunting? What are you guys feeling like? Because I kind of want to watch this video too. It's like Jay's reviews. He's ranking the difficulty of every Mega Man game. Or videos. I'm either with options. Yeah. Friendship ended with Monster Hunter. Now Mega Man video watch party with my friends. Yeah, sure. Poll time? Yeah, sure. I'll do a poll. Here, I'll put on music while I put up the poll. Let's do /poll. What's next? Mega Man watch party. More Monster Hunter. And then we'll do like 2 minutes. Start poll. There we go. All right, it's up. Make sure to vote. Vote for what you want. Yeah, Mr. Mega Man, while neat, I feel like the style kind of looks too much like a romance manga. Oh, really? I might might go. I might read Mr. Mega Man sometime. It doesn't really look like my style, but I'll definitely might check it out. I definitely loved Mega Mix and Giga Mix. Oh, those were so good. I feel like the Mega Mix and Giga Mix stuff really looks like it really feels like especially like the whole going over the Game Boy series. It definitely feels like the X series sometimes, how serious it gets. It's so cool. I think it's weird how you'll have a real butt dude looking Mega Man and then Top Man shows up in human proportions and his dumb googly eyes. Yeah, it's all over the place. Yeah. I feel that. Yeah. I like the art for Mr. Mega Man. Yeah. I might have to, once again, I'll check it out. I remember Akitone vouching for Mr. Mega Man. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Once again, I love Aki. I think Aki and me, I think we do have like, we do have our different opinions on Mega Man, I feel like. But I still do want to check it out. Oh man, dude, Mega Man Watch Party is demolishing, dude. Yeah, I guess, yeah, we're gonna watch some more Mega Man videos, I guess. Heck yeah. Yeah, and if only it wasn't published by English by Udon. Did Udon do something wrong? What's wrong with Udon? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's watch this next one. I think I watched it a little bit.
Damage value.
I just don't like them. Oh, okay. That's fair. Have you ever played Dead Rising? Got the piece of the Mega Man X armor? No. Okay, so I definitely want to play through the Dead Rising games. And I know I played in Tatsunoko versus Capcom. He definitely does a real Mega Buster, so that was pretty cool. So Mega Monster will take a backseat for the moment. Yeah, that's no problem. I'm having a great time either way. So this one is this one by Javs. Here, let me give you guys a link because I want to make sure to support these YouTube videos because I never want to take away the views from these YouTube videos. Give it a like, give it a watch, comment on it. I watched a little bit of this, but I didn't watch very far.
So I saw a video recommended to me the other day about Sonic games ranked by difficulty, and I thought to myself, that's a great idea. I should do that with Mega Man. And so, here we are. I'm going to rank every 2D Mega Man platformer and X7 from easiest to most difficult. I say 2D platformers because it would be hard to compare games of other genres, and because I haven't played the Legend.
I give them some grace because they're a small company, but they never keep their works in print. Don't really ever reprint them, abandon series at will, and they aren't very transparent with their frequent delays. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's lame. Yeah, I'll probably I hope they don't. I hope they like straighten up their act with the new Mega Man comics because I really am looking forward to the new Mega Man comics. Yeah, click the link in the Ganondorf. I think not. Yeah. Don't be like Ganondorf. Click the link. You honor me with your confuse me with Jay's reviews, but I'm not him. Lol. Just happen to share that Jay name. Oh no, yeah, no, yeah. Don't worry, Jabs. Yeah, yeah. You're not. Yeah, you're not. I know you're not Jay's reviews.
Games in like a decade now, and I've never played the Battle Network and Star Force titles. So, with that said, I'm just going to go in release order, giving every game a difficulty score from 1 to 5. 1 is the easiest, and 5 is the hardest, and then ordering them at the end. So, without further ado, let's begin. A video like this can be kind of tough to be non-biased about, since some of these games I've played like 1,000 times each.
Jazz reviews. Also, let me know how the audio sounds. Yeah, you said Jazz was trying to refer to him. Oh, did I actually say that? Oh no! I'm so sorry. I was probably reading your comment, and then I was like reading your comment at the same time I was trying to say something. So sorry about that, Jabs. Jay's reviews. Definitely watch Jay's reviews. Definitely watch this video. So Tapper the Old Style Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Appreciate the support. I never played the Battle Network Star First title. Yeah, holy base, Jay, my king. Yeah. Oh gosh. Hey, you said it, not me. No, I'm just kidding.
Others I've played only a couple of times, but regardless, I'll try my
I
best.
kid.
to
I like the
enjoy.
Battle Network series.
Another thing that's tough to work with here is that if you don't use a guide, every player's experience of a Mega Man game will be unique to them. Mega Man 1 begins this trend as you can play the stages in any order. If you happen to pick a stage like Iceman first, you'll be in trouble, because the platforming controls in this game really needed some fine-tuning. However, most people playing these games for the first time now have the ability to look up a lot of the secrets and strategies.
Also, reminder, I freaking hate this game. I really don't like Mega Man 1. But yeah, I'll go over it more when he finishes the review.
Or have access to endless save states and rewind features and such. Not that I'm factoring that in, I'm just trying to say that if you know what you're doing, the game can be easy to exploit via glitches and boss weaknesses, like the pause glitch. Some levels like Bomb Man and Guts Man can be short and easy, and others like Elec Man offer far more challenge. With this game, there's a couple of spots where the difficulty rises, but for the most part it's pretty manageable compared to other NES platformers. I mean, when I first beat this game, it was on the PS2 version with no save states or anything, so I'm gonna give the game a 3. It has tough parts and can be hard if you don't know what you're doing, but also can be easy to manage if you do, so it's right in the middle. Mega Man 2 is well known.
Okay, I disagree. I think it's either a 4 or 5. Like, so it's true, right? Obviously, if you have information, right, if you know what you're doing, like, oh, I know whose weaknesses is what, blah 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 blah. But like, there's so much of this. The level design just sucks. Like, there's so much vertical level design, but it's made so poorly that it's just so unfun to jump on things, to like platform. It's just not fun. It's just, and like it's like, and like the I don't know, it's just also the art style just like looks really whack. Like the background is just like a blue wall of death. Like it's just hard to look at. The platforming is garbage. There's so much annoying, like there's so many enemies that have 5 bajillion health. Like you try to kill anything with the Mega Buster is an absolute disaster. So, oh my gosh. Welcome, Adam. Welcome, and Locke. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the double raid. Welcome in. Welcome! Let me give you guys a shout out. Here, I'll play some music while I yap with you guys. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome, everybody. First, we'll get Adam. Or, I'm sorry, I don't know why I say Adam. I'm sorry. I can't read. I can't read. I'm so sorry. Adventure And then we'll get, let's see. I just want to make sure I spell your name right. Locke. Okay, yeah, there you go. I'm so sorry. All right, there you go. There's the shout outs. How was y'all stream? What were y'all playing? You were playing some Valheim? Hey, how was that? For everyone new, welcome. I'm Megatroidvania. I play a lot of Mega Man, Metro, and Castlevania games. The Unhappy Doctor, thank you so much for the follow. Super appreciate it. Today, we were playing some Monster Hunter, and then now we are doing a Mega Man watch party where we're watching Mega Man videos. we were down the rabbit hole because now we got we watched one video where I was in it. I got invited to be a part of Rockman HQ's video. And then after that, now we're just going on a deep dive of Mega Man videos. So, welcome. There's a Valheim, yeah. Viking Craft. Dude, that's awesome, yeah. Yeah, I've heard great things about that game. What do you guys think of it? Is this your first time playing it, or What would you guys rate it from 1 to 10 if you guys had to rank it? Let's see. Let me make sure I read everyone's names correctly, or did I read everyone? Okay, yeah. Let's make sure I read everyone jumping in. But yeah, yeah, we watched the Rockman HQ video. Here, I'll show you guys. Overall, 7 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Hey, that's pretty good. Yeah, first time playing it proper, really good so far. I'd say first impressions are a solid 8 out of 10. Heck yeah, I'm glad. It gets better the farther you get in. Okay, that's awesome. Well, heck yeah. Yeah, guys, make sure to go follow Locke and Adventure if you haven't. Locke Fang, give them some love. Appreciate the raids, appreciate the support. Hold on, let me show you guys. For everyone jumping in, this is what we were watching earlier. I'll just show you the skit I'm a part of. I'll pause the music. Yeah. This is the skit. Yeah, there's a whole video attached to it, and I highly recommend watching the rest of it because we just finished watching it. But this was the skit. I did the art and I participated in the voice acting.
And so, the carts in ZX are nothing more than an Easter egg, a fun nod to a past game.
It's true that they are an Easter egg, but there has to be a connection. I got it. The carts are more than an Easter egg. There is lore behind them.
What are you babbling about?
Right here, the kids indicate that the cards are replicas of a past event. An event from the game, Rockman Battle and Chase.
Objection!
You can't be serious. What you present here is simply a game that is non-canon. Nothing in it holds value.
Hold it!
What makes you so sure it isn't canon? Tell me, is Mega Man and Base canon?
What are you getting at? Of course it is. It's right there in Mega Man 9.
Well, there you have it. Mega Man and Base has a direct tie to Napalm Man's ending in Battle and Chase. Therefore, by your own logic, the game is canon, and thus, the cards in ZX are more than just Easter eggs.
All this talk of what's canon is very confusing. Back in my day, a cannon shot cannonball.
If you've been pursuing the Mega Man community for really any amount of time, no doubt you've seen discussions like this. Well, hopefully not like that. That was a bit extreme, but the point remains.
Yeah. So yeah, this whole video he goes over like the canon of the Mega Man games and stuff like that. What's canon, what's not, and stuff. So highly recommend watching the rest of it. Here, I'll drop another link. Give him some support. It was a lot of fun making that skit with him. Well, he was a pirate, yeah. Who's to say that the Robot Master CDs are telling the truth? That is true. Hey, maybe they're making stuff up. I don't know. Maybe making stuff up. But yeah, so the video we're watching right now is a tier list of Jay's reviews. It's a tier list of every single like side-scrolling Mega Man and how difficult each one is. And I was just ranting of how much I don't like Mega Man 1. So, hey, Rockman HQ! Hey! Just who we're talking about. Yeah, we watched your whole video on stream earlier. It was awesome. It was a great time. We watched it all. We had cool discussions. Who are you guys? I'm sorry about Zarda. I'm sorry. I can't take him anywhere. Oh yes. But yeah, we're going through Jay's reviews video where he's ranking every single side-scrolling Mega Man game, and we just finished watching Mega Man 1 of him reviewing that, of how difficult that game was. And honestly, I put that at a 4 or 5. It's like 1 to 5. I put that on a 4 or 5 because I really don't like playing Mega Man 1 at all. Hey Emperor, good to see ya.
Defeat every target. Distance series
so
thing. So I'm gonna give the game a 3. It has tough parts and can be hard if you don't know what you're doing, but also can be easy to manage if you do, so it's right in the middle. Mega Man 2 is well known as a tough-as-nails rite of passage NES game, but I don't really see it. Like the first game, it has some parts where the difficulty really spikes. If you play Heatman's level without Item 2, the block section is the hardest in series history. If you play Quickman stage without the time stopper, it's really difficult, and there are annoying bosses here too, like the Boo Beam Trap, where you need to precisely manage your Crash Bomber ammo.
Oh my gosh. Honestly, okay, I would say Mega Man 2 is an easy game, except for this boss fight. This boss fight alone is such a scummy boss fight. Because if you weren't playing on like a collection and you couldn't like you couldn't like quick save and stuff like that or anything like that, if you ran out of energy, you would literally have to die until you lost all your lives. And then you have to come back to the whole stage and start the whole stage all over again just because you messed up on your first go around. It is absolutely ridiculous. Only a first round. Yeah, that's still bad. that's like, hey, listen, it's only your first time you're gonna hate the game. like that's still terrible. Like, that's horrible. Like, why would they? This boss like is like the single most reason. Like, I'd be like, all right, Mega Man 2 like can have some really dumb things about it. This is it. This is it right here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that boss fight is the worst. Luckily they fixed it in Mega Man 2 Atari demake. Oh really? Oh, I still have to play the Atari demake sometime. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, good job on the emotes. Oh, thank you, Samus. Yeah, we got 2 new emotes. Here's the 2 new emotes for all of the people that are subbed. Here you go. I hope this inspires you to sub. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, they had heart. Actually, these things holistically. Yeah, for having 9 lives, kid. Yeah, then repeat that mistake in X6. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. Sorry. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Why is that next to that? Why did you put it in the center? Oh my gosh.
This game is
I'm continuing. I'm continuing.
Broken in the first game. Almost every weapon is super strong, and the metal blades are some of the most overpowered weapons in any side-scroller. It takes 4 shots to use up 1 energy bar, and pausing the game resets the count, giving you an easy way to have infinite ammo.
Metal blades,
it shoots in every direction,
classic.
goes across the whole screen, and does great damage to almost everything, making it one of the easiest games in the series if you do that. It's fun to play like this, but the difficulty is not very high when you have it for most of the game. Also, I'd imagine most US players will pick normal mode at first. This was added to the US version of Mega Man 2 and made the game even easier with bosses getting killed faster. Hard mode is the Japanese default and the intended experience. To be fair, this does make some bosses a lot tougher, especially if they aren't weak to the blades, so if you consider the Japanese difficulty, I'm still willing to give the game a 3. Mega Man 3 was kind of a tough one to give a number to.
Metal Man EXE Classic Metal Man. Ooh. I kind of disagree. Because Classic Metal Man, especially if you see him in the Mega Mix manga, he is so cool looking. Oh my gosh, he is so cool looking. Because Americans are weak. To be fair, okay, isn't it so weird how they'll do something like that, and yet, like, for example, X7, they'll make the game way harder for the West. Like, it's so random. It's so random. But yeah,
the game is for the Man 3 was
okay. So he puts it in 3. Honestly, I agree. Honestly, like, I feel like the game is pretty easy in Mega Man 2. Especially when you use the metal blades, he kind of just wrecks everything. But at the same time, like, that one boss, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't tell you how brutal that was, like, playing that on the NES and being like, oh, well, I'm just boned. I literally can't continue the level because I just messed up one time.
Gamma 3. Mega Man 3 was kind of a tough one to give a number.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I love Mega Man 3 except for the Dog Monster. I love Mega Man 3. Mega Man 3 is my favorite. It's my favorite classic, like, of the 8-bit games.
Easy. The game's rush development led to it being really unbalanced, but once more, in the player's favor. The level design is good, but its more challenging set pieces are effortless to cheese when using the Rush Jet or the Rush Marine. You'd have to know where to unlock them first, yes, but once you do, you can trivialize most every platforming section. The bosses are easy to clear with their weaknesses too. So the main campaign doesn't provide much trouble, even compared to the simple first two games.
Dude, I
The
miss
only part of the
busted
game that
Rush
raises the
Jet.
difficulty are the Doc Robot levels, where the instant kill obstacles are placed all over the stages. They are definitely the hardest part of the game and worthy of a 4 on their own, as in tough, but not the most tough, but the rest of the game is pretty easy, and the final levels give out lives and E-tanks like candy, which is why I think Mega Man 3 can only get a 2, because it's just a simple and easy game for most of the runtime.
I disagree. I think it should also get a 3. Cause yeah, I agree the Doc Robot segments, and also I agree that the you don't have metal blades. Like, you're really gonna put like Mega Man 2 that had like the metal blade, like you just beat God tier metal blades everywhere, and then like Mega Man 3, you no longer have the God blade. You still have like Shadow, the shurikens, but they're nowhere near as good as the metal blades. Yeah, same. Mega Man 3 Rush Jet was a nice reward. Yeah. Yeah, and the unfair checkpoint, Yellow Devil. Yeah, that's what I say. I think it still deserves a 3.
Just not thoughtlessly easy. Mega Man 4 is where the NES Mega Man games got a lot more consistent.
Also, I'm gonna be real with you guys. After Mega Man 3, I like the 4, 5, and 6 are like a fever dream to me. I beat them. I remember beating them, but like once.
The games became far less exploitable with glitches and oversights and offered consistently challenging stage designs that ramp up throughout the campaign. Having said that, that doesn't mean it's consistently high challenge, it's just more consistent. So ultimately, it's not going to score any higher than a 3. Mega Man 4 has difficult sections like rocks falling in Drill Man stage or enemies flying out of pits in Cossack 1, but the game is still pretty simple to navigate if you've played the previous games. The charge shot and easy boss weakness kills helps with that too. I said in my review that I liked how 4 was structured, but felt like the last levels in Wily's Castle weren't a sufficient enough difficulty increase to make the 2 castle system worthwhile. So, I'm going to give Mega Man 4 a 3. Mega Man...
I get it, though. I will say, going back to Mega Man 6 is probably one of my favorite classic NES entries. So many unique ideas tossed in that idea are built upon after. Yeah, okay, so I will say 6 has, like, the most stuff I remember about it, because it has, like, some cool stuff, like the 2 rush armors you could get, like the punch armor. I thought that was the coolest thing ever. I do love, like, and some of the Mega Man 6 songs are bangers too.
5 is a lot of fun and creative.
Granted,
stage
every
design
Mega
to
Man
put your
song,
platforming
every
and
Mega
timing
Man game
skills
has
to the test,
bangers, but
it's once more not super ball busting. What makes Mega Man 5 fun is how varied it is, like standing on the bubbles of Wave Man stage or destroying pillars in the Proto Man castle. It's a very standout stage roster, but I also thought it wasn't the most challenging thing in the world, and I don't think a newcomer would.
Oh shoot, let me catch up also. Yeah, I think Top Spin would be a broken weapon if the game, if not with a wonky hitbox. Yeah, not to mention, like, you pretty much have to hit yourself in order to hit things with the Top Spin too. On top of that, so no, yeah, I totally get that. So Mega Man 3 is my least favorite from the classic series. Really?
Would either.
Interesting.
I'm gonna give it a 2. I wavered between giving it a 3 or a 2. A 3 is a game that either falls in the middle of difficult and easy for lack of balance like 1 and 2, or it just feels really balanced in its difficulty while not being that hard like 4. But 4 is certainly harder than 5, so I went with a 2. Mega Man 6 has Plant Man stage, which ends in this perilous platforming section, but that's the only part of this game that sticks out in my mind as really challenging. Part of what I like about 6 is just how well telegraphed most of the obstacles are, like showing you these tiles mean there's a drop by dropping you into a safe area. Later on, they can use that as a deadly obstacle since you know the rules already. So theoretically, if you have a flow with Mega Man gameplay, you can get through many sections with ease. Not always, but a lot of the time.
Great level
So
design.
because
I
of
like
everything
that.
being so well telegraphed, I thought that's why the game was worthy of a 3. It's a fair game. And I swear these scores aren't because I'm some based Mega Man player. I just think, as I've always said,
I think
that
you
these
are,
NES
but...
Mega Man games just aren't as tough as I often hear them described. I just think they're either broken in your favor like the first 3 or balanced well like the second 3. So they mostly got 3s across the board, when there are other NES platformers that I just think are impossibly challenging. Mega Man X is where
Right.
things get more complicated.
I also think that's a little bit of an unfair comparison to be like, oh, well, other NES games are super hard. It was like, yeah, like a lot of them were really hard, but that doesn't make it the game better or worse for that. I could say like, oh yeah, Ninja Gaiden is super hard, but Ninja Gaiden is not Mega Man. So I think that's a bit of like a silly argument there.
As I've said a million times, I've played X1, X2, X3, and X4 maybe 1,000 times each, so I think all of these games are super easy and could probably play them in my sleep. But Mega Man X can be tough if you don't know what you're doing. However, I'm still going to give X1 a 3, because the level design can be a bit simple and linear, and the bosses almost all have...
I will say, that is... It is actually super funny watching people play Mega Man X for the first time, and then not going to Chill Penguin stage first. It is it's an absolute disaster. Because they're going around with no dash boots, and I'm like, oh gosh. Oh no, it's a massacre. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, dude, yeah. I mean, if I was too nice to the extra lives, yeah. I don't even remember. I honestly don't remember about anything about the extra lives of Mega Man 5. Yeah. Hey, yeah, there's very much nuance to each, but yeah, their list, their opinions. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I'm just saying, like, I disagree. I by no means saying he can't have that opinion, because that would be messed up. Same, a friend of got Maverick Hunter X because of me, and it was fun watching him struggle even with the boots. Yeah. This game kicked my effing butt, and I hate its guts. I've never encountered something more unforgiving. I will give it a 3. Yeah. That's just saying, bro. Mega Man 1 should have been a 4 or 5. I don't know. Oh, I get you. I was just saying I don't seem rude. That's how I also disagree in chat here. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, no. Same. Yeah. Once again, everything I say is my own opinion. This list is dead wrong. Everything he's saying is no, I'm just kidding. No. Obviously, all this is my personal opinion when it comes to, and my personal experience when it comes to Mega Man. This game made my rock hard, dude. Yeah, the sequelitis, yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. As a kid, I could get to the end of all of the SNES X games, but beating Sigma, I could only do so on X2. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, hey, doing the Naked X run really opened my eyes for how difficult the game can be if you don't collect the armors. It is like, some are absolute disasters.
have Spark Mandrill Syndrome, where they get utterly stun-locked by their weaknesses, outright ensuring your victory before the fight even begins if you have the right weapon. It has challenging final levels and a difficult final boss in your first several playthroughs, so for that reason I think it's worthy of a 3, a game that's fair and balanced but can be easy to play through. Mega Man X2 is a...
I think that's fair. I think if you, like, go to Chill Penguin stage first, and I would give it a 3. But if you didn't go to Chill Penguin stage first, you're going to be having it a 4 or 5 of a time.
Step up in the difficulty for sure. This game is very fair in that attacks from enemies and bosses and obstacles are easy to read and understand, but it just asks a lot more of players than X1 did. You need to be able to use the dash.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize how difficult doing a list like this is, because you really are, like, it's really up to the player how they played this game, or how they played Mega Man games. Because, like, someone could go to Chill Penguin stage first and just absolutely poop on the game. But then, like, if you go to, like, someone could go to, like, Spark Mandrill stage first and just get killed by the little, like, water boss guy, and then, like, not even get a chance to play the game. Like, you know? So, like, it's kind of interesting how to create, like, how difficult a list like this could be because of how much stuff. Yeah. Imagine dying to Thunder Slimer. Bro, I've seen Thunder Slimer. I call him the noob killer, because every time if someone's new to Mega Man X, they're gonna die to Thunder Slimer. Every time. They're gonna die to him. I don't know why I used to start to launch Octopus as a kid. Maybe because it was a stage with no revisits. No, all of them had revisits in Mega Man X1.
Wall jump to move through challenging obstacles far more. And while it's all fair, it's just more difficult than X1. It certainly took me longer to master X2 than X1, so X2 is actually going to be the first 4 on the list, which I think is the ideal score.
I agree.
A game that's hard but readable. Takes a little elbow grease to get good at. Returning to the classic series, you have
I still think like I still think it has some like pretty moments where it's like not too bad, not too hard. But I think X2 can be pretty difficult. I think 4 is a fair score. I don't believe you need the dash boost to get to the Launch Octopus Heart tank. No, you don't. You don't actually. You just need to ride the little like boop 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 things, the little whirlpool things. Yeah, that's the big thing about X1 love. The boss events were natural, so you don't remember them as a gauntlet. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, dude, it really was. It was nice. I don't really need then there are no revisits. Oh, I thought you meant like literally. I'm sorry. I thought you meant Jabs, yeah. I thought you meant literally like as in you can't go back in the stage. Like it wouldn't let you, like if you clicked on it kind of thing. Like old school Mega Man. That's what I thought you meant, and I was like, what? You can revisit stage? What do you mean? That's what I thought, yeah.
I like how the difficulty is done in this game, giving you 4 easier levels before giving you the other 4 tougher stages. But I'm going to give this game a 3 as well. By the time you get to the harder levels, you're more accustomed to the game.
Absolutely disagree, but anyway, I'll let him finish.
Adapter, so you'll be in good hands by this point. The final levels are also a reasonable challenge. The final boss is a bit of a difficulty spike, but I think it's approachable if you know how to aim the spring weapon properly. Mega Man X3, despite being one of my favorite...
Okay, I think 7 can be really hard. I would give it a 4. Like, not because, like, there's, like, so many, like, for example, the ice stage. Like, the first ice stage you get to, bro, there's so many, like, spikes and bottomless pits you could fall through, and you could, like, slip and die. Like, I don't know. I struggled with Mega... I love Mega Man 7, don't get me wrong, but there were definitely some levels where I was like really struggle bussing. Because like there was just so much stuff being thrown at me with like spikes and pits everywhere. Yeah, I meant for the collections. Yeah. Jay's creating normal distribution. That Wily capsule, yeah. Oh yeah, that Wily capsule. Yeah, and the Wily capsule.
Any day of the week. It's not very forgiving.
Dude, also, okay, hold on, I gotta go back.
Aim the spring weapon properly. Mega Man X3, despite being one of my favorite 2D games ever, therefore being a game I could play any day of the week, it's...
Dude, a based X3 enjoyer. I freaking love X3 as well. I don't understand. I freaking love X3.
It's not very forgiving. What's interesting about X3 is that I think its level design and challenges are simpler than X2.
Use the Wily Coil, bro.
Get pretty flat, and you don't need as many Mega Man X specific skills.
Why do people not use the Wily Coil?
The game compensated by upping the damage value.
The Wild Coil? I talk about Mega Man 7 or Mega Man X3? The damage is pretty high for the bosses. It grabs the stun attacks, the fire, and it isn't really clear you spam Mega Man 7. Oh. I don't know. Wily Capsule Mega Man 7's weakness is Wild Coil, but people like to use a Freeze Cracker. Interesting. I will say, it's been a hot minute since I played Mega Man 7. For some reason, I don't remember struggling too hard with the Wily Capsule. I remember struggling with the stages a lot more than the Wily Capsule.
Use on everything. X3 is a hard game to do out of weakness order because the bosses can destroy you in 2 hits or so with a default health bar. The patterns of the bosses are easy to avoid when you know what they are, but the limited animation makes them hard to anticipate and the high damage values will really mess with you. Plus, many secrets in X3 are pretty obtuse and feature some obnoxious sections at the end. So I've got no choice but to give this game the first 5 on the list. It's definitely the hardest game thus far. Before moving on to the PS1 era,
I don't agree. I don't agree. So it's kind of confusing. Once again, I don't want to disrespect Jay's reviews because, you know, it's his list. But he says that if you know what you're doing, like especially for like Mega Man 1, if you know what you're doing, you would like crush. Like you like go through the game. It's the same thing with X3, especially since in X3 you can get Zero Sword and the golden armor and just poop on the game. Like you would just, if you got the golden armor or Zero Sword, the game's nothing, dude. The game, you are cruising through the game with no problem. So like I don't know why he put that on 5. Like I disagree. Hey, Nadine Narades VT. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Super appreciate it. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name too bad. Yeah, X3 is harder than X1 is harder than X2. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. X3 is like Noob Killer with the crazy contact damage and has weird collectible route. If not optimal, you feel underpowered for like a lot of the game. You can only get the gold armor in the final stages though. Right, but the hardest parts of the game was the final stages. Like, because it has like a ton of spikes and a ton of like garbage being thrown at you. But like, and like one of the hardest Sigma fights ever. Were they really? Yeah, dude, that Sigma fight, if you don't have Zero Sword, that Sigma fight is a disaster. Even if you have golden armor, that fight is really hard. Because like there's like the hurt boxes for Sigma is so freaking tiny. It's terrible. But if you have Zero Sword, who cares? You just hit Sigma once, it's over. You hit all the bosses once and it's over, kind of thing, you know? So yeah, it's the hardest Ligma fight besides X4. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like I feel like I feel like at least a 4. I would not say a 5. I would not say a 5 in my humble opinion. But I guess to be fair, I guess I am a little biased because I love X3 a lot. But I don't think it's that hard, especially when you get like the armor pieces and everything like that. Now, armorless though, that could slap you around, but with armor, especially if you get gold armor and sword, sheesh.
I figured I'd mention the classic and X games on Game Boy and other handhelds. I only played the Game Boy Mega Man games once, but I honestly don't remember them that well, even though that was like a few months ago.
I'm out of
So I
tea,
rewatched my
Sedge.
video on them so I could say the following. I feel like the controls and physics of the early ones made it more difficult than it would have been if it was on console, but then Dr. Wily's Revenge had sparse checkpoints and instant kill obstacles, so it can get a 4. 2 was super easy.
Yeah.
The Metal Blades broke the game, so I'm going to make it the first 1 on the list. I got through this game like it was nothing. 3 is going to get a 4, because while most of the game is pretty simple, the second set of 4 levels you unlock was a huge difficulty spike. I spent like 22 minutes on Dustman's level.
Yes, yeah, I remember
The
that.
most out of you of any of these games in these 4 levels. So
Those were
4.
so hard.
The fourth one was a lot more balanced. Its charge shot kind of trivialized enemies, but it wasn't super easy or anything, so this one can get a 3. And then the fifth one can also get a 3. There's only so much a fair and balanced Game Boy game can do. I appreciated its originality, and it took me the longest to beat this one because of said originality, but it wasn't as annoying as 3 got. So that's why it got that score. And then Mega Man and Base 2 for the Wonder Swan was really in one ear and out the other.
No,
It had
yeah, I've
some
not played
interesting
this.
parts, but the challenge wasn't one of them, so...
Fair and balanced, true and
the X
honest,
series
yeah.
also had handheld games too, only Mega Man Extreme and Extreme 2.
Let's
I'm gonna give the
go.
first Extreme a 1 because it's all recycled content from X1 and X2, only it feels much easier and is another game that you can glide through without much effort or hassle. Extreme 2 has more original parts, but then the upgrade system in this game decimates enemies and bosses. So that would be worthy of a 1, but it does have some challenging bosses like the Sphinx tank, so I'll go ahead and give it a 2. Now back to the consoles. Mega Man 8 is kind of like 5.
Do I agree? I would agree under the notion that you could dash. Like, if you had a button dash, I think that's fine. But, like, fighting the controls, I think, was the hardest part about the Extreme games. And if we count that, I would say it's a little bit harder than the other games. I don't know. I think I struggled a little bit more. Maybe just suck at the game. I don't know. I feel like Extreme games were a little bit harder than a 1. Did he cover Rockman and Forte before Rockman Forte 1? Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I wasn't sure if I was going to give it a 3 or a 2. Like Mega Man 5, 8 has a lot of variety and interesting levels.
Let's go, Mega Man 8!
Special weapons in the stages are some of the best in the series. Like how so many sections in the back half require weapon use to solve puzzles or progress. There's a lot I admire about 8, but when doing the regular platforming, it is on the easy side. The only difficulty increase in this game are the snowboard sections in the final boss, since Mega Man 8 does not have E-tanks in it. So the stakes are upped when doing the boss rush and the final boss in one go. But 3 sections doesn't really change the fact that most of the game is simple, albeit quite fun to play, so I think I'm going to stick with my rating of a 2. Part of why I gave it a
No, dude. Are you... Dude, there's so many... Like, other than the jump and slide stuff like that, like, there were so many instant death places, so many levels where it's just like Swordman stage. Like, Swordman stage was crazy hard because, like, there was just lava everywhere. If you touched any of you, just, like, instantly died. Like, I don't know. I think it would be at least, like, a 3 or 4. Like, maybe 8 had some hard segments.
2 was that I was considering giving that score to Mega Man X4, but this game is definitely harder than Mega Man 8. Like X2, X4 requires fast thinking in sections like Magma Dragoon stage where magma rocks are falling over a bottomless pit or needing to dash and wall jump with...
It does have the split stages and you get the checkpoint even with the game over like X4. That is true too. That is true too. I did forget about that.
It's definitely not the hardest the X series gets. X2 was harder, especially with the boss fights, as X4s are easier to do without weakness weapons and even easier with them. And its final stages are nothing compared to the second game, in that they're pretty short and not that numerous. Zero's campaign in X4 is slightly harder, so I was willing to give the game a 3 overall. Mega Man and Bass is one I had to put some thought into.
It's fair.
I never found this game to be super frustrating compared to other Mega Man games like a lot of fans.
Huh? Alright, I'll let you finish.
Not as a brag, I just never did. Perhaps because I played it on SNES, the original version, and not the cropped Game Boy Advance port, but even still, when considering a score, I felt like it would be wrong to give it anything other than a 5.
Yeah. Pardon?
The game was created with the express intention of being the hardest Mega Man game yet. It doesn't have E-tanks, it has difficult, demanding platforming sections, and some parts are hard to see coming and enemies are everywhere, especially when playing as Mega Man. The final levels are also some of the most brutal in series history, the second of them having 4 bosses in one stage. Bass makes the game slightly easier with his dash and double jump, but his bosses are also much more difficult. With Mega Man, you can experiment with the boss order somewhat, but with Bass, his shots are too weak to make anything other than the weakness order worthwhile. It's a very tough game, so it was a 5. Mega Man X5 was another...
Okay. Alright, I was about to get real mad. I was about to be like, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Dude, there's so much stuff. I have clips of me, like, literally, like, sitting there in silence and awe of, like, did that really just happen? From how ridiculous Mega Man and Bass was. Nah, yeah, I do not like Mega Man Bass. Ugh. Yeah. My son, for many years, you have played Mega Man platforms, but now the time has come for you to become a man. Here, a copy of Rockman and Forte. Yeah. Dude, like, there's so much stuff to the level design. Like, what were they thinking with the level design? It's just like, there's so much stuff. Like, for example, the lava monkey boss thing, like, that game was a disaster. Oh my gosh. Or the or obviously any of the king stages, dude, they were horrible. Like, what, dude? Like, to me, it never felt good to play, and it felt like a disaster. I will say playing as base felt a lot better because it did trivialize a lot of the platforming and made the platforming a lot more like quicker and faster and everything like that. But good heavens, dude. Oh my gosh. Like, playing as Mega Man is pure suffering. X5, other than getting shafted with RNG, having an underpowered X for the rest of the game is pretty okay. Yeah, good luck getting on the CDs. I'll never play that game on GBA port as Rock. Never again. Yeah, no.
Another one I had a hard time thinking up. For the most part, I think X5 is approachable. But it just has these parts where it's not, like the ride bike section of Squid Adler stage, or the part where the boss rush gives each boss a whole screen's worth of health. If you don't have the ultimate armor, this part can be a nightmare. So can the Quickman homage in Zero Virus 1, or the Yellow Devil boss at the end of that stage. A lot of X5 is waiting around in elevators and auto-scrollers, so that can be trying on your patience. I was leaning between 3 and 4, but I'm going to give it a 4. It's not the hardest Mega Man game you'll play, but there will be parts where it definitely goes up.
I agree with that. Ride bike, fake fan spotted, yeah. Oh gosh, that was latest SNES version, yeah. Playing a base made it better, but trivialized a lot of platforming. I don't think that's what the praise you think it is, yeah. Listen, anything to get me past the game quicker is better, alright? It's better. Playing base filtered me with the rain jump in the intro with the Mega Man as a kid. Yeah, dude.
Mega Man
gosh, dude,
X6.
yeah. That's right, dude. Even the intro stage was hard, dude. What the
Shouldn't need
heck,
no
dude?
introduction. This is one of the worst Mega Man games ever made. It was rushed out the door after X5 and reeks of being unfinished. On a first playthrough, X6 is relentless.
Oh,
Nearly
yeah.
every stage has some element that makes it unapproachable. Like, let's have repetitive and hard-to-hit mini-bosses make up the entirety of Blaze Heatnix's stage,
Yeah,
or unpredictable lasers
the
to aim in
donuts.
Shield Children, or the lights going out in Rainy Turtloid's level, or the RNG madness of Ground Scaravich, or hey, wouldn't it be fun if Metal Shark Player's stage was a 10-minute slog of waiting for crushing blocks to go up and down? The Fortress levels are also unrelenting too, with required items and parts to beat and frustrating bosses. X6 is a dumpster fire on your first playthrough. When you know what you're doing, you can break it in your favor, but the first time is unforgettable for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Easiest choice on the list. 5. Mega Man Zero was another one that didn't take long to
I think Jade's a little mad. Honestly, understandable. The game is good when I can skip it. Exactly. Oh yes, dude. Yeah, honestly, understandable, dude. Like, gosh, dude, X6. I mean, you know, what else hasn't been said about X6 that haven't, you know? A very understandable. Have a day nice, yeah. I hate this game, yeah. But J64, yeah, dude. Dude, it's so funny, dude. Honestly, I'd still rather play X6 than over Mega Man and Base. Straight up. Because at least, like, X6, you have options and armor and, like, not 4 king bosses in one stage.
think up. 5. The Zero series as a whole was meant to be really challenging for Mega Man veterans,
Oh, yeah.
focusing on a refined form of Zero's gameplay with more combat
I also don't really like 0-1.
depth than any Mega Man game ever had before. The first Mega Man Zero is not nearly as fleshed out or well thought out as its sequels, though. So through the game's purpose of being hard and the parts that aren't great, like its limited life system and grinding for resources and
So it's how difficult. So it's a rating. It's a ranking the difficulty of every Mega Man game, specifically all the side-scrolling ones. He said he's not putting in Legends and he's not putting in Battle Network and Star Force because he doesn't Star Force and Battle Network he hasn't played, and Legends he says he doesn't feel confident enough rating those. So yeah. All right, sorry. Oh, I love Mega Zero One. The sequels are better, but Mando loves Zero One, probably due to bias. Yeah, dude, I love I love the story. Like the story of Zero One. I think I would honestly tell people to play it like on easy mode or whatever, just to get through it, so that way you understand the story of Zero One. But like, oh my gosh, dude, like the missions, like the mission system, if you played it on the original GBA, a lot of people forget this, that if you lose all your lives, the mission is completely locked out. You cannot go back to that stage, which means you lose out on all those upgrades that was in that stage. And there's so many like instant death spikes and crap like that. It was oh gosh, dude. I was a cute. Oh, that's right, dude. Yeah, I forgot. You're like a pro. I forgot about that. I keep forgetting, like, you had those ins. But yeah, no, like, I know you didn't. I know you didn't forget, but I know a lot of other people forget about that. So it's me. It's me. Chill vibes. I get you. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But no, yeah. There's so much stuff I just didn't like about the designs of Mega Zero One. I still think the controls were still like really good, and like, you know, the like the charge shot and the sword combos and all that stuff was still there. I think that's great and stuff, but like, I think locking out the player if you lose too many times is like a disaster. I think that's like the worst idea ever.
It's a really tough game. Sometimes when I'm in the mood for a Zero series replay, I just start with Zero 2, because while I do think Mega Man Zero is a good game, I just don't think it's fun enough to revisit often because of its shortcomings and challenges. But unlike X6, it doesn't make me think ill of the experience. I enjoy it at its best, it's just a tough game.
Unlike X6, it doesn't make me want to throw up.
Mega Man Zero 2 is such an improved sequel. It streamlined everything that didn't work out about the first game, such as giving you your weapons early, lowering requirements to unlock new moves, and Cyber Elves, and including sub-tanks you can get without Cyber Elves. It presented the story much better, it has a banger soundtrack,
oh yeah,
much more interesting
Zero
levels
2,
and bosses, and it's just a really fun game.
Oh,
it's not perfect.
So good.
The game can be really hard at the beginning and kind of wanes as the campaign goes on, but it's a very fun ride. I was between a 4 and a 5, but I think Zero 2 can still get a 5. It has those really difficult moments that stand out in your mind long after being done with the game, but it's also really satisfying to get good at too, so it's a good 5. Going from that, we can...
no, I disagree. I think Zero 2 is way easier than Zero 1. It still obviously has some hard moments, but like, I think at least a 4. Like, I don't think a 5. Because like, Zero 2 is when you can start to get... Yeah, Zero 2 is when you can start to get like busted. You get some busted strats in Zero 2. You get like start getting elves. You start getting like double health bars. You can get that in 1, but there was so much grinding in 1 to get like any kind of upgrades. But in Zero 2, they fixed it to where you don't have to grind as much, and like getting your upgrades is like way easier. So yeah, I do love X6 for overpowered feel, but not defending the shortcomings with the power of the player gets the highest in the series, in my opinion. I don't know. Like, the impossible jump in the final stages really make me feel like I'm not powerful in X6. Oh gosh, dude. Z2 is definitely a 4. Yeah. Z3 there. I didn't struggle with Z3 at all. Z3 is my favorite. So I am probably a little biased, but I didn't struggle at all with Z3. Especially considering like you get some really busted stuff with Z3 as well. Some baby elves can really help you. The part's easy, yeah. Maybe get a better rank. Yeah. Yeah, obviously if I'm trying to go for a better rank, obviously I'm not going to use elves, but like I'm going to use them, bro. Like they're tools. Why would I not want to use it? I think that's my biggest issue with the Zero series is like you give us tools and then they to make the game easier, but they actively punish you for making the game easier for yourself. Like, bro, I'm supposed to use heart containers and sub tanks. I thought that was the whole point. Yeah, like in 0-1, I usually just went the second stage, spawning pillar enemies and grind for my weapons to full. Yeah. Nah, understandable. Yeah. I didn't struggle either, but the average player is going to struggle with all the spikes. Maybe I'll have to. I guess I'll have to play 0-3 again. I never really struggled that much. Or I mean, I know you didn't struggle either, but I'm just saying, like, my first playthrough I didn't struggle. But then again, I guess it's because I'm a seasoned X player. I don't know. 0-2 started having a combo system and a bit basic compared to Z3, but you can style on bosses starting with this one. Yeah. You're supposed to play better, actually. Yeah. Z3 is my favorite, and last boss was such a good reveal. Dude, it's so good. I could gush about 0-3 all day. The story, the music, the gameplay, the characters, the twist. Oh, it's so good. Hydrate. I'm so sorry, Grego. I'm out of drink. I am out of drink. We're almost done with we're like halfway through the video. After this video, I will probably call it, but like I will definitely stretch and posture check though. Stretch and posture check.
We can talk about the other Mega Man game that came out the same day as 0-2, Mega Man X7, as I'm sure every Mega Man fan expected.
No. It did? I never knew. X7 came out in 0-2. X7 came out the same time as 0-2. That is brutal. I feel so... That makes buying X7 even worse. Because why would you buy that when 0-2 is right there? Oh, gosh. I didn't even know. 0-4 is ending in Mega Man enough to admit that it teared up. Oh, that's what I was saying, dude. 0-4, like the 0 series is like such a definitive package. It's so good. It's so amazing. Yeah, someone sent a can of Pepsi to Megatron now. Yeah, I appreciate it, Grego. Yeah. 10k points redeemed to go to bed. Yeah.
This game isn't easy.
I feel grateful that I skipped on X8 as a kid despite wanting to get X7. I wasn't able to find a copy. Yeah, feel grateful that I skipped to X8. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you definitely dodged a bullet. I feel like Javs, if you still want to go back to play X7, it's still funny. Like, I feel like X7 is one of those games where it's so bad that it's funny. So at least you could like laugh at it, right? Like at least like you can at least like you could laugh at like the bad voice acting and the terrible writing and the terrible story and the terrible gameplay and the why does that character sound like Rolf from Ed, Ed and Eddie? You know, it's the ZX is literally doing the Reploid equivalent of necromancy.
Easy one. From the very beginning, X7 never.
I never really thought about that, Emperor.
You can run forward and shoot with the generous lock-on auto aim. So in combat, the game virtually plays itself. The platforming is equally mind-numbing for an overwhelming majority of the campaign, only slightly trying to do more with the very final level. X7 is a dumpster fire of a game, just like X6. It is the worst mainline Mega Man game ever made. No, Mega Man DOS does not count. It's borderline bootleg trash not made by Capcom. If it did count, I'd give them an infinity, since I couldn't beat a single stage of either one. Anyway, yeah, X7 sucks and is one of the worst games I've ever played in my life. It is also exceptionally easy while still paradoxically being a frustrating game at times, like during the Flame Hyanard boss fight where the developers subjected all the players to unrelenting auditory torture. So again, this game gets a 1, though the case could be made for the game getting a 5, since so many players who have played it could not bring themselves to finish it. But that's not because it's hard, it's because it sucks. Mega Man Zero...
I don't know, bro. Some of the parts, like, especially if you're playing the American versions, like, because you do, like, less damage, I think it makes the game a lot harder than if you're playing like the Japanese version. Granted, now that if you're playing the collection, you have the option of the Japanese version, so you could play the fixed version. But I still think it's a little bit harder than a 1. That was as a kid. Already played now with a collection. Do not recommend at all. X6 is something that you recommend as a mess. It still plays well. Yeah. Oh, not Mega Man DOS. Yeah. I will give it a 3. Yeah. Sorry. What, USA version was nerfed all this time? Yeah. So the Western the Western release, the USA version of X7, for some reason they messed up the damage numbers somehow, some way. They messed the damage numbers to where you do less damage. So a lot of the damage you do in the game, like for example, boss fights the bosses are so tanky because you're just doing less damage. It's terrible. It's awful. I don't know what they were thinking. They weren't thinking probably. And so we have X7. Yeah, X7 and it takes forever to kill anything. Yeah, I thought X7 Flame Hider was one of the best Mega Man bosses. That's why Zero Saber felt weak. Oh yeah, it's bad. It's real bad. Pain. Well, playing X, he hits hard, at least in Legacy Clash. Oh yeah, he would hit even harder in the Japanese version. Like if X hit something with a charge shot, it would just get destroyed. Because X was, since you had to unlock X was kind of like a sort of like a reward for getting that far rather than like a character unlock. But because the damage was nerfed, you never really felt like X was like a reward for having kind of thing. I learned this because when I did my Mega Man X, my naked run for Mega Man X, going through every single X game with no armor, I decided to play the Japanese version, and then I was doing so much damage with X's charge shot. I was like, oh my gosh, this kind of got a lot easier.
3 is one of the finest games in the whole franchise, though.
Yes.
It's such a satisfying combination of action, high-speed platforming with skill-based combat. It just provides a lot of depth to players from start to finish. It also got rid of the things 1 and 2 had that were unnecessary, like grinding to have your full weapon moveset. For that reason, I decided to give 0-3 a 4 on the scale. It's plenty challenging, but the game just isn't as tough as the first 2 for reasons that make 3 more fun to play. And the finale is a bit easy if you've maxed out your gear. But that doesn't take away from what is one of the most in-depth and fun Mega Man 2D platformers, a game that has a ton of content and replayability, more than your average Mega Man game for sure. Mega Man
Yeah, I think that's the most disappointing thing about 0-3 is I wish Omega was harder. Because having maxed out gear, he's kind of was you kind of pooped on him.
0-4 tried to do things a little differently. It has the standard 8 bosses mission select from the Classic and X series, and it also gives you some direct control over the difficulty. In each level, you can change the weather that either makes the stage easy or hard for you, like a level will be normal or will have rain and wind in the stage that was already about jumping from platform to
Someone made a remake of the DOS games. Is it old remake or is the new remake? Oh, sorry, already out. Good question. I only know one, which was both 3 and 1 boss. Oh, interesting. I'll have to check out the remake. Maybe it's good. I don't know. Yeah, unlike X6 is kind of like X6 is 0. Yeah, pretty much. I kept using Axel because X felt weak, and at least I had to upgrade with Axel. Yeah. Well, Axel was also a really good character in X7. Pretty much, you just don't use 0.
For playing the harder level is getting an extra move in combat, which is pretty cool. And
unless you're playing the Japanese version, of course.
Incentivizes being good at overcoming the game at its most difficult. And the endgame still offers a challenge, more so than 0-3. But the control you have over the difficulty made me give it a 4. I knew Mega Man X8 was going to be towards the top of the list.
0-4. Yeah, I kind of get that. If you just use the weather, you could kind of cheese the game if you use the weather. I will say, I think 0-4 has some of the hardest bosses. like out of the Zero series. Like 04 had some pretty hard fights. Like I remember I lost to Mac and Cheese like 5 billion times. First time fighting him.
But I wasn't sure where. I ultimately decided to give X8 a 5. The game is largely a collection of arcadey challenges in each stage, like running away from a robot or shooting down a target, but it can be really difficult to deal with it all. Especially because X8 caps your lives at 5, when X5 through X7 had virtually unlimited lives, since getting a game over just sent you to the checkpoint. X8 is not a complicated game on paper. You just get through the 8 levels, no different than any other X game, but it just feels so much harder to do since the levels are so gimmicky and the lives are so limited. The punishment for losing them is going back to the menu, so it doesn't leave a lot of room for error. So I gave it a 5. Mega Man Maverick Hunter X
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, I think X8 does deserve a 5 because it could get really hard. Does upgrading yourself? Can you upgrade yourself to be busted? I say yeah, but even then, like there's still spikes everywhere, and you can still die even no matter how busted you get. So yeah. Xenocle's neat, but I feel like it should have been more fleshed out because a lot of the stolen weapons were just different gun. Oh yeah, no, Xenocle was cool. I absolutely agree with that, but yeah, I never really used it that much. Yeah, speaking of fan games, another still development fan game releases called the Mega Man W. Yeah, I heard about that. Might have to check it out sometime. Yeah, wait for it to be full. Yeah. I wish you get a re-release of Maverick Hunter X and Power. Exactly, dude. Dude, I complain about that all the time. I'm like, why did the X collection not have all the X games in it? It should have had X 1 through 8, Maverick Hunter, and Mega Man X Corrupted. Mega Man X Corrupted 1 and, or not Mega Man X Corrupted. Mega Man X Extreme. I don't know why I said Corrupted. Mega Man Extreme 1 and 2, and Mega Man X Command Mission. X Corrupted would have been nice too, but you know what I'm saying. That's a full collection. I don't know why I didn't have the Extreme games, Maverick Hunter, or Command Mission. So it's just like, bro, just like that's not a real collection. Give me my real collection. Once you realize that the quick charge helmet laser buster is better than the matching armors over X8, yeah. Also, Mega Man Battle Chase, I love the racing game. That's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah. I did try the demo. It was pretty good, just missing the chargeable buster because the demo challenges. You could charge a buster to the main game, but part missing. Oh, okay. Yeah, Battle Chase. Yeah, what I'm saying is, like, I'm sure, where was it? Oh, yeah, I'm sure Emperor meant like for like the classics, like if like the classic Mega Man game should have had Mega Man 1 through 10, and then it should have had, I mean, obviously it could have had 11, but like 11 was new, so I guess it didn't have it, but it should have had Mega Man 1 through 10, Mega Man and Bass, Mega Man Power Battles 1 and 2, and Mega Man Battle and Chase, and all the Mega Man World games. That's the collection. That's what it should have had.
remade the first Mega Man X for PlayStation Portable. It's very comparable to the original X, but I would say it's the easier game. Like this mini-boss in Sting Chameleon stage. It wasn't super challenging in the original X, but then it can be beaten in one hit in the remake. The final phase of Sigma in
Oh,
X1
wow,
was
really?
immune to the instant kill Hadouken move, but can be one-shotted with it in Maverick Hunter X. So I'm gonna give the remake a 2. It's like X1, but easier. The Vile mode is harder, but also not that fun in my opinion, so I didn't really factor it in. Mega Man Powered Up remade the original Mega Man for the
What? You didn't like the Vile mode? Disappointed in you, J Reviews. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, that's Marcos, yeah. Yes. The Chad moment, yeah, the music is bad. I agree. I think the music is bad, but I think the game is still great, especially with like all the upgrades you got in Vile mode. It's still pretty cool. Yeah, I like the Vile playstyle. I agree. The still wish a mod of her face Sigma with Violet. Yeah. Power Up My Beloved. Yeah, dude, I like Power Up as well.
Horrible. This remake did a lot more to change the game than Maverick Hunter X, since it redesigned every stage and also had 2 bosses added to the roster.
It also made Mega Man 1 good.
To bring it up to the usual 8, since Mega Man 1 only had 6 bosses. I only played this game once, but I found it pretty easy to pick up and play. It was like Mega Man 5 in that I liked the experience and the creative level roster, but it never makes you break that much of a sweat besides the boss rush, so I'm going to give it a 2. Mega Man ZX is one of the games I had in mind at the beginning when I talked about games I have less exposure to. Like I said, I've played X1 like 1,000 times in the last decade, and played other games like Mega Man 1 like maybe 10 or 20 times in my life. But then ZX is a game I've played like 4 times in 10 years. Definitely not more than 5 times. The last time I played the ZX saga was when the Zero ZX Legacy Collection came out back in 2020, so I'm going off of memory here. But I'm going to give ZX1 a 4. It gets that score because I don't feel like the game itself is that hard. Like, the levels are a decent challenge for sure, but the stages are pretty manageable, and I remember the bosses being doable without much memorization as well. But the game's progression is what gets it such a high rating. Getting a game over just sends you so far back that it makes dying really stressful. The game was trying to be a fusion of Mega Man and Metroidvania elements, and so the lives and game overs in a big open space is just really dampening on the game in my eyes. The game is way more fun with the new checkpoints added in the Legacy Collection. And the map is confusing too. That isn't directly tied.
Powered Up is good, but can you feel like a grind fest and lock everything? Yeah. I do like Powered Up, except for bonking my head on the ceiling all the time. Yeah. But did you get lost?
But I figured I'd mention that, since it adds to the issues I had while playing on DS. So, 4. Mega Man ZX adds...
Oh, wait, what? Indirect Megatroidvania mentioned. Yeah, jabs. Woo! I'm famous, boys.
It adds to the issues I had while playing on DS. So, 4. Mega Man ZX Advent was definitely an improvement, as the checkpoints weren't nearly as bad as ZX1 and the map was much easier to read. ZXA is just an easier game to get through on your first time than ZX, even playing on DS. But definitely so with the new checkpoints from the collection, so I'll give it a 3.
But you had to pay for it, though. You had to pay for the, it was kind of hard to pay for your checkpoints in the beginning. You get kind of annoying.
We're almost home free, we just have 3 more games. Mega Man 9 was the triumphant return of classic Mega Man, and it certainly wasn't taking prisoners. It's one of the hardest Mega Man games ever, throwing everything in the kitchen sink at players. Honestly, so much so that I think the game doesn't really feel like an NES Mega Man game since those all scored much lower, but this game is easily getting a 5. It relishes in giving you a challenge, but an observant player will be able to overcome it with patience and practice. But it's also well designed enough to where you can see things coming if you're really observant, so it is fair, just really tough and unforgiving. So it can be really fun to get a flow state in, it's just very hard. So like I said, I'm giving it a 5.
I liked Mega Man 9, but it's just I hate how they took away his charge shot and slide. Like I think those tools really helped like Mega Man come into his own. Because like if all he can do is just jump and shoot, I feel like it's kind of it just feels like a generic like platformer shooter game in my opinion. And it makes sense for Mega Man 1 and 2 because, you know, that's when Mega Man was new. But, like, I just, ugh. Like, not having a slide and charge shot just really killed it for me. Granted, that doesn't really have anything to do with the difficulty. It's just, I just don't really... I don't like having the lack of options. Yeah, Mega Man 2 is the only game in the series, yeah. Well, the true top tier Mega Man game mentioned. Mega Man number 9. No, shut up, Emperor. No. We do not bring that name in this household. Oh, yes. I'm just kidding. So I just remake Mega Man 9, just add a charge shot and slide ability. Please do. Please. Well, the missing slide is not a problem for me. Yeah, I really like slide. Yeah, remove those 2 features that felt odd. That's just saying, like, the slide kind of gave it that extra movement that it needed. And the charge shot gives it that extra damage and, like, gives you something to do on your off time. And that's really good. Yeah, they gave Proto Man the slide and charge instead. Yeah. Yeah, lack of chargeable buster, huge mistake. Yeah, still waiting for my 3DS copy. Rest in peace for all the people waiting for that 3DS copy. I played Proto Man mode in 9 and 10 with the collection easy mode to have the modern feel, but not the double damage. Yeah. I think that's a pretty good idea, Jabs. I was hoping so hard to play Mega Man 9 and 10 as a fan-made ports, lol. Yeah. Yeah, I blame Inti for the nerf in Mega Man 9. Yeah. I also blame, like, Inafune as well, but I blame Inafune for a lot of things.
Mega Man 10 was more of the same, but didn't really have that same fire in its level design. It had creative stage designs and good platforming, but wasn't as tough as Mega Man 9, and even came with a few...
Oh my gosh, Mina! Let me give you a shout out. Oh my gosh, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Let me get you. How's your stream? What are you streaming today? You're playing some Devil May Cry? Oh snap, let's go. Yo, we're playing some Devil May Cry for the first time? Heck yeah. Dante raid? Oh my gosh, let's go. For everyone new, welcome. I'm Megatroidvania. I play a lot of Mega Man, Metroid, custom mini games. Today we're just chatting and watching some YouTube. We were playing some Monster Hunter earlier, but now we're watching some Mega Man videos. We're watching Jay's review on ranking every Mega Man game based on difficulty. It's been pretty fun. And I've been pausing and like giving my opinions and disagreeing or agreeing with his takes. Dude, heck yeah, dude. Yeah, also showed off a new outfit as well. Dude, oh yeah. I need to check that out, dude. Yeah, dude, that's so cool. Yeah, Devil May Cry is such a good series. As someone who got into it very late, like, I think I got into it, like, not last year, I think the year before that, I got into Devil May Cry. And I was like, I get it now. I love this series. But yeah, once again, Mina, I super appreciate the raid. More like you. Oh, I got you. My eyes. There you go. Yeah, it's maid time. Heck yeah. Yeah, do the games challenge, it makes really fun as well. Yeah, I think Devil May Cry 1 is a great game. I think it can be very difficult as well, but Devil May Cry 1 is a lot of fun.
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting.
Shut up, Mark.
This is awful.
No one asked you. Anyway,
I would.
I think the best. I think Devil May Cry kind of starts to come into its own in 3 though. But 1 is still a great game, and I can't wait till you get. Dude, when you get to 3, bro, 3 is so freaking good. Oh gosh, dude. Oh. This would be. I'm gonna do program. No, not the meow. Oh no. All right. Well, sorry for all my new viewers. Meow. There you go. There's your there's your cringe / sexy meow. Oh yes. I need to do DMC 2. I'll keep delaying that. Oh, don't worry. You don't have to. Okay. Word of warning, right? For everyone that's gonna go through the Devil May Cry series. Devil May Cry 2, if you have the collection, oh my gosh. A double raid. Let's go. Oh my gosh, dude. Welcome in. Welcome, Rebel Kitty. Let me give you a shout out. Oh my gosh, dude. Welcome in, everybody. Boom. How's your stream? Welcome in. For everyone that's new, I'm Megatroidvania. I play a lot of Mega Man, Metroid, and Castlevania games. I have my silly, sexy maid cat girl outfit on right now. I usually look like this. Just want to show you this. I usually look like this. This is what I usually look like. But I have my, but it got redeemed, so I am sexy cat girl robot made right now. But anyway, also Lover of Toad, welcome. For everyone new, I play a lot of Mega Man, Metroid, Castlevania games. Today we're watching some Mega Man videos. We were playing Monster Hunter before, but now we're just chilling. We're watching Jay's reviews, and he's ranking the difficulty of every Mega Man game. And I'm just giving my opinions. I'm like either agreeing or disagreeing with it. So yeah. But yeah, appreciate the raid. What were you playing? You're playing Super Bunny Man? Oh heck yeah. More Super Bunny Man. How is Super Bunny Man? That game looks hilarious. It reminds me of like old like Q-Wop games. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, absolutely. Of course. Thank you for the raid. But I use a PS2 emulator. Being Dante, I'm debating if I should do Woman's Story or straight to DMC3. Yeah. So okay. So we were just talking about Devil May Cry, and for those that have the PC version of the Devil May Cry collection, do not play Devil May Cry 2 unless you have it modded, because the game actually will hard crash your computer. I'm talking about it will freeze it to the point where you need to restart your computer. That's how bad Devil May Cry 2. The game won't, like, not only is the game trash, but will actually crash your computer. That's how much Capcom did not care. Yeah, that's how much Capcom did not care. It's so bad. Yeah, so I will say, just be careful running a Devil May Cry 2. Computers always cry. Yeah, so yeah, I just want to give you guys that, let you guys know ahead of time. It's terrible. It's a bad time. I was playing with Yushin. It was really chaotic and fun. Yeah, that's awesome. Heck yeah. No, yeah, I one day I want to play Super Bunny Man, because I know how silly that game looks like. But yeah, no, it's a chaotic co-op platformer. Yeah, it's like you can only control like the legs of Bunny Man pretty much, and like you can only like pick up things. Like you can only control legs and pick up things. So like your character's like looking really stupid. It looks really funny. I was expecting a mod to fix this, not the game itself. Oh yeah, it's terrible. They did not care. They did not care. Oh yes.
For you.
All right. Oh yeah. Let me unpause the music. But yeah, we're gonna finish up this video real quick. And once again, Rebel Kitty and Amina, thank you so much for the raids. I super appreciate it. You guys are amazing.
It just felt
feel free to also judge my Mega Man opinions as we watch this.
Mega Man fair, so I decided to give it a 4. The stages aren't much to write home about, but the bosses can still be pretty tough. Don't get me wrong, some of which are very easy to destroy with weaknesses, but others like Commando Man and Blade Man offer more challenge, so I was willing to give Mega Man 10 a 4, but it could have gotten a 3. What does get a 3 is the final game, Mega Man 11. This game has tough moments, mostly due to knockback from enemies sending you to the abyss, but with the newly added double gear system, most of the challenges in Mega Man 11, while...
I wonder where Jay would put Mega Man X Street Fighter as technically semi-official. That is true. That is true.
Smartly laid out, will not be leaving you dying and restarting a lot like previous Mega Man
I'd probably
games
put that at
may
like
have.
4, because I think the game's pretty hard.
1 and my first ever playthrough of Blockman stage really stumped me though, but for the rest of it, it's a perfectly in the middle Mega Man game when it comes to the difficulty, so I gave it a 3. But with that said, that's every game, and now it's time to rank them in order. As we see here, there are a lot of 3s, which was interesting. Mega Man has a reputation for being a tough-as-nails platformer, but as I've always said about the NES games, and now the whole series, I think more Mega Man games are easier to approach than it may seem, especially with the convenience features added in the newer collections. So if you haven't played a lot of Mega Man before, maybe this list gives you hope that it's not that tough to play a lot of the good ones. And if you have, I hope this list gave you something to think about and compare and contrast with if you have your own list in mind. But that's about all the time we have for today, so I hope you enjoyed the video, because if you did, I may make more videos like it.
Total
But to
X6
close,
victory. Jav, this is not the list that you want to win. Just wait a minute.
I'll say what I always do. If you made it this far into the video, I thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Oh yeah, shoot. Yeah, was that Ume and Echo sound effect? Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Man,
Not sure.
the fourth stage really stumped me though. That's every game, and now it's time to rank them in order.
Say rank in order. Yeah. So I still think there's like, for example, Mega Man 1, I would not recommend. I still recommend if you're going to want to start for the very beginning. I still tell people don't play Mega Man 1. I would still recommend to start at Mega Man 2. You can start at Mega Man 1, but there is a chance you're not going to like it. And I don't want people to be like, to be afraid to continue the series after playing Mega Man 1. So, with that being said, I always tell people to play Mega Man X1 first. That's like my go-to for anyone starting the Mega Man games. But like, yeah, no, I don't recommend people playing Mega Man 1. It's the baseness tier list, right? Yeah, it's the base. Yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah, unironically, X6 is my favorite X series game. Listen, all right, more power to you if you like X6, all right? If that is more power to you guys. But no. Not for me. Are you doing a tier drop list? No, it's the we just finished the Jay's reviews video on ranking every Mega Man game based on their difficulty. And it was and this is the final list, and we just finished the video, and I was just talking about my final thoughts and like what game to start with for newcomers. Yeah, I love Mega Man 1. I play it constantly. Really? Oh gosh, dude. Yeah, you still haven't made that SMT5 Demon Smelter. Oh my gosh, you're right. I completely forgot about that. I'll have to do that. I'll have to grab Adam and like whoever is like other SMT nerds to do the smell list. Smell tier list. Hey Megatron, you want to do Armless X6 again? No, never again. That was one of the hardest challenges of my entire life. Never again X6 Armorless. That was disaster. The game was not made for X6 Armorless. Oh my gosh, dude. Rebel Armor. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I can do that. Boop. All right, give him a sec. We'll get to. Oh yeah, let me put some music on too. Do. Oh gosh, no. Oops. I exited out of the program. No. That's fine. It's all right. I brought it back up. It's all right.
You don't want to be like.
Shut up, Mark. I misclicked.
This is disgusting. This is awful in every way. If
Go
I
away.
Could kill it, I would. But I legally can't.
Yeah, Sigma virus strikes again. Yeah, not the Sigma virus, but anyway, it's getting pretty late. I'm gonna call it a night here. I didn't realize how late it got. I definitely enjoyed yapping. This was a lot of fun. Watching Mega Man YouTube videos with you guys was actually a lot of fun. I actually enjoyed it. By the Mega, if you want me to, I can send you over the new outfit I made. Oh yeah, please, send it to me. I would love to see it. My man. Yeah. But super appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you guys for all the raids. I appreciate you guys. I'm sorry to like for all Mina and Rebel for raiding me like near the last minute. Sorry about that. But I appreciate it. I will take care of your raiders. We will send you guys just another cool place. I promise. No, I promise I'll be back. I'll be back Wednesday with more Monster Hunter. I promise. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you, Jav, Samus, Emperor,
See you next
Anime
time.
Rick, Zarda, Marcos, Mina, Rebel Kitty, Grego, thank you for the shouties. If you're new, coming out on our Discord, we'd love to have you. Check out my YouTube channel if because I do multi-streaming as well, so if you want to check that out. Also, that's where all my VODs are stored now. And check out my Twitter and Blue Sky if you want to see my art and what I'm up to. Yeah, thanks for streaming. Yeah, absolutely. Promise is a promise. Yeah. Yeah, hold on. Let me double check. Sheesh, yo. Oh my gosh, dude. Yo, Mina, can I share it on stream? Is that okay? Well, this will be the send off. We'll just see Mina's new model. Mina's new model. Of course. All right, heck yeah, dude. Hold on. Yes. All right, open image. There we go. I use it for my stream. Heck yeah, dude. Sheesh. Yeah, no. Anyway, let's get you guys out of here. Where we dropping tonight? Let's see. Where are we going? Yeah, I was meant for Easter Sunday, but I wasn't able to use it on that day. Oh yeah, no, it's all good. Listen, it could be Easter in your heart, you know, it could be wherever, you know. I have Generations on my 3DS. Oh yeah, no, it's not crossplay, unfortunately. I wish it was. You can transfer your saves onto the Switch version though, which is pretty cool. All right, so let's see. Let's check out our options. Ooh, Verified Mess is playing Undertale. Sheesh. Shade's playing Monster Hunter. Shade and Diz are playing Monster Hunter, which is pretty cool. Let's see. Flippin' Crazy's playing Power Wash. Let's see. Scone Bone. What's Scone Bone's playing? Because Scone Bone is playing some Resident Evil. Yeah. Do. Yeah, I thought that was a Nintendo exclusive game. Yeah, Monster Hunter Generations is Nintendo exclusive. What a recommendation? Yeah, hit me up. I might try someone new. If not, I'm debating in either Undertale or Scone Bone, because it is his anniversary, streaming anniversary. So he's doing art. Yeah, let me check the vibes. I'll check the vibes and I'll see what we're dealing with. And I'll see. Drop the name. Yeah, Alexander BC. Let me check it out. The name sounds familiar. Yeah, take care everyone. Thank you for the stream. Absolutely. Rebel Kid, thank you so much for the raid. I super appreciate that. Oh snap, are they drawing Mega Man art? What? Are they drawing some? Yes, they are. Okay, well, that changes everything. All right, let's get you guys over there. Yeah, it's funny. I think I have been I already follow this person. But I don't think I've ever rated them, so this is pretty cool. We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. I didn't know he's drawing Roll. We were just talking about Roll 2, so I think this will be the perfect segue. Dude, oh my gosh. Also, we are coming in with 40 views, dude. It's gonna be amazing. Dude, we're coming in, dude. But yeah, Alexander, we're rating Alexander BC. Hit him up with raids, waves, dances, for and then mega raid for him. Right now he's doing art. He's making some Mega Man Legends art. And if you don't have those emotes, just hit him up with a mega raid too. That's completely fine. Mega raid. But yeah, he's doing some art, drawing some Mega Man Legends stuff, drawing Roll. Great taste. But yeah, super appreciate the support, y'all. I'll see you guys Wednesday with some more Monster Hunter. Eat some good food, stay hydrated, stay safe out there. I'll see you guys next time. Bye, everybody. Bye.